turn the volume down a fraction because it was a bit pick up too much yesterday.
Oh,
Hopefully that's smooth. I'll give that back to Finn then. I don't really need. Do a little
cool.
welcome if you want.
Good morning, everybody. Steve here for day 2 of the HC Science Junior Gold Coast cycling event here from the Gold Coast Cycle Centre in Nerang. This morning we have our time trial on this morning, thanks to Newnham Scaffolding. I think we are expecting some cooler weather this morning. Maybe a little bit of rain this afternoon, but we'll all be done by then. We've got 2 events, the time trial and then the Kermesse, the final stage of the 5-stage tour event here on the Gold Coast. Scheduled start time is 8:30 for the 17s. Who were going to lead us off this morning. I did say yesterday that under 17s just love getting up early on a Sunday morning. It shows the commitment of our junior cyclists. Eyes on the prize. As always, if you're following along, you can catch the results on the Oz Cycling website. You'll find the Gold Coast Junior Tour link first up when you look at the results page. You can catch all the results from yesterday's 3 stages. Three stages yesterday. We started off with our Lawn Pride Prologue, our local hire road race, and the Sanctuary Cove Country Club criteriums. So the athletes have been accruing time and or points along the way. So you can see on the results page there are opportunities to see how everyone's tracking both in each of the stages but also overall in the general classification. Big thanks to all our volunteers and of course Oz Cycling representatives here, making sure the event runs smoothly. Great day yesterday, on time, all day. And of course the HC Science Gold Coast Junior Tour is round 1 of the Michelin Queensland Junior Road Series. So the season is well and truly underway with those 3 stages yesterday. First up this morning, just after 8:30, will be our 17 men on the velodrome. 3-minute gaps in between each of the starters. So very little crossover 17 men are riding 9Ks, which will be 25 laps. Our 15s will be riding 7.2Ks, which will be 20 laps. Our 13s are riding 5.7, which is 16 laps. Our under 11s are riding 2.9, as are our under 9s, so that's 8 laps for the under 11s and under 9s. So second rider away this morning, that's Max Pocock in the orange and white, and already on track, Toby Banner from Hamilton Wheelers in the maroon for Queensland Day weekend. Three-minute gaps between cyclists. Joining us on the track, next cyclist from Balmoral Cycling Club, Max Edwards. 25 laps for the time trial this morning. Brought to you by Newnham Scaffoldings. So you can see a couple of the riders have got the TT set up for this morning's time trial effort. Others it's on the normal road bike configuration. So if you're just joining us, we've got our next cyclist underway, Flynn Banner from Hamilton Wheelers in the gold and black. Got Max Edwards in the blue from Balmoral. Maxie Pocock from the Gold Coast in the orange and white. And our first rider out this morning was Toby Banner from Hamilton Wheelers. He's in the maroon and black. At 3-minute gaps, ideally we're trying to get to the point where we only have 5 time trialers out there on the velodrome to minimise any time delays due to overtaking or passing. As you can see from the light of the picture, it's clouded over a little bit this morning. Still no breeze to speak of, so good conditions for the cyclists. Looks like Toby Banner's just finished his 25th and final lap. Clubhouse leader for the time trial this morning. Number 15 out on the track. In the white is Hunter Davis from Bundaberg. Max Pocock from Gold Coast just finishing his 25th and final lap. Next rider released, Ren Wei Sen from Hamilton Wheelers. Blue sleeves, black jersey. It's coming up on your screen now is Hunter Davis from Bundaberg's, probably looked the smoothest thus far. Good aero tuck. Finn Baxter from the Gold Coast now on track. Sky blue jersey. So as we roll through, it's Max Edwards, Hunter Davis, Finn Banner, Finn Baxter, and Ren Wei Sen. Max Edwards in the navy blue, white sleeves on his last laps. Going back past Hunter as he dips on the line, but Hunter will obviously continue. Good strong finish from Max Edwards. George Bloor, Byron Bay Cycling Club, cream jersey, number 13, joins the fray. Fresh legs, just we expect our next finisher to be Flynn Banner from Hamilton Wheelers in the gold and black. George Bloor riding very strongly in his early laps. That was Flynn Banner just finishing up for the Hamilton Wheelers. We've just got George Bloor and Hunter Davis just going past us. Hunter going back past George as he builds towards his finish. Out on course now, Harry Velasquez from Balmoral, white sleeves, blue jersey. He's hit the track around the same spot that Hunter and George are rolling around at. So hopefully they'll help each other rather than hinder. That was Hunter just finishing off then. That should free up a little bit of room. Commissaire's just asking for some separation. '22 in the red is Elliot King from Hamilton Wheelers. Our next expected finisher is Ren Wei Sen from Hamilton Wheelers. That's him coming past now. Black jersey, blue sleeves. Just behind him is Finn Baxter in the sky blue jersey from the Gold Coast. There goes Elliot in the red. George Bloor from Byron. And then Henry Velasquez from Balmoral CC. All on track. Next expected finisher is Ren Wei Sen. Black jersey, blue sleeves. Just rolling past your screens as we speak. The HC Science Gold Coast Junior Tour, first round of the Michelin Queensland Road Series for juniors. 5 stages across the weekend. Yesterday we had the Lawn Pride prologue. The local hire road races and the Sanctuary Cove Country Club criteriums. This morning we're here with the Newnham Scaffolds time trial ahead of the DBM Kermesse to finish off the 5 stages of the weekend. Big thanks to all our event partners. Ren Wei Sen just finishing off his 25th lap. Just rolling down on the inside. Next cyclist on track in number 21, Cruz Kemps from Bundaberg CC. In the grey camo. Finn Baxter in our sky blue from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. Our next expected finisher. Finished off. Matthew McCowan from Gold Coast out on course. He's wearing sky blue. Elliot King in the red, just flying by. George Bloor from Byron, our next expected finisher. He's in the cream. He's just sitting behind Henry Velasquez from Balmoral. Blue jersey, white sleeves. Looks like a bit of confusion there, just the two cyclists riding together. All right, joining us now, Cam Franks from Balmoral, the white jersey with salmon orange sleeves. That's Henry Velasquez just exiting your screen from Balmoral. He'll be our next finisher. Elliot King in the red, starting to wind things up. He'll have 2 laps to go. Henry's done. So it's Cam Franks from Balmoral and Matthew McCowan in the sky blue, riding similar paces. Elliot King closing in on his finish in the red, and Cruz Kemps from Bundaberg in the shark skin grey. Elliot King looks like he's laid down a good time. Seeing a little bit of a light sprinkle falling. So we're just saying goodbye to Elliot King in the red jersey and a new cyclist. Also in red, now on the track, and that's number 26, Aidan Parslow from Hamilton Wheelers. So Cruz Kemps from Bundaberg has got 5 laps to go. He's our next expected finisher. All 4 cyclists hitting the finishing point at the same time. Start to spread out. Cruz Kemps has got 2 laps to go. And we welcome Oliver Jordan, representing Balmoral. Is in the almost the Maori style kit. The black and white. Cruz Kemps just asked to find a little bit extra. He thought he was finishing up. He had 1 to go. Always tough when you've buried yourself. Well done. Still held it together for that last lap. So it's Aidan Parslow in the red, Matthew McCowan in the sky blue. Cam Franks with the orange sleeves, white jersey from Balmoral in that little group. And then Oliver Jordan with a little bit of space to work in. Joining us now is Harry Dowling from Hamilton Wheelers. Got the club colours on, the blue jersey with the purple strip. Matthew McCowan. Just two more riders in the men's 17 category to head out. Stage 4 of the HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour, coming to you live from Nerang, the Gold Coast Cycle Centre. Stage 4 this morning, the Newnham Scaffolds time trial. Riley Dixon of the Gold Coast now on course. Sky blue, the colour of choice for the Gold Coast boys. Cam Franks just finishing his 25 laps. He and Aiden were holding the same pace in the same place. Drawing the attention of the commissaires, but Aiden's now got some space to work in. Harry Dowling in the blue with the purple strip just up in front of him. Riley Dixon from the Gold Coast in the sky blue. And Oliver Jordan just coming into your screens now from Balmoral in the black kit. Good day yesterday for Bryn McDonald. He'll be our next cyclist to join us in the maroon kit. Bryn's from the Fraser Coast Cycling Club. Bryn McDonald now on course as our final rider in the 17 boys. 9:28 we'll see the start of our 17 women. Far and away the 17 men. The largest start list of the morning for the Newnham Scaffolds time trial. Certainly some smaller but just as competitive groups in the different age groups. Aiden Parslow done. No live results up yet for the early finishes. Would expect that all those will roll through once we have everybody home. If smooth is fast and fast is smooth, then Bryn McDonald looks really nice. He's going to have a lot of clean air as we go through the last four finishes in the 17 men. 2 more laps to go for Oliver Jordan in the black, just flying by. This is Riley Dixon in the sky blue. Bryn McDonald in the maroon. And our first female cyclist for the 17 girls, Issa Sonen from the Gold Coast, now on course. Oliver Jordan stopping the clock. Looks like that little mist has stopped. Hopefully that'll keep things nice and clean. Give everybody the chance to race under the same conditions, or close to. In your screen now is Harrison Dowling, Hamilton Wheelers. He's our next expected finisher. Just a few laps to go. Harry Dowling just trying to wind things up with 2 laps to go. Sophie Sonen from the Gold Coast, now on course. Harrison Dowling just finishing up for Hamilton Wheelers after a bit of a false finish. Didn't lose too much speed though and brought it home well. So the 2 men left out on course, Riley Dixon in the sky blue, Bryn McDonald in the maroon, and the 2 Gold Coast girls. Number 4 in the green is Issa. Number 5 in the navy is Sophie Sonen. 2 Gold Coast sisters. Both the Sonen girls just riding road bike setups.
No, you're right.
Now on track, Shreya Kupasamy from Sunshine Coast in the baby pink jersey. Riley Dixon here of the Gold Coast just finishing off. That just leaves Bryn McDonald from Fraser Coast on the course in the maroon for the 17 men. A little bit of a breeze picking up. Another false finish, this time from Bryn McDonald. Still had 2 laps to go. Now on course number 3, Ruby Macklin from Balmoral. Similar kit to Shreya, so I'll try and keep you informed. Bryn officially finished this time. So rolling through your screen now is Ruby Macklin, who's just joined, and then Shreya Kupasamy from Sunshine Coast. The 2 Sonan girls in the navy blue at the front, Sophie Sonan and her sister Isa in the green jersey. So all our 17 men are done. Looks like our results have indeed come through for the 17 men. Top 5, Harrison Dowling from Hamilton Wheelers in 12.06. Elliot King from Hamilton Wheelers just 2 seconds back. Riley Dixon 14 seconds back. Bryn McDonald 18 seconds back. And Aidan Parslow also 18 seconds back. You can check out full results on Oz Cycling under the Gold Coast Junior Tour results page. So just repeating your top 5, good results there for Hamilton Wheelers. In 5th place was Aidan Parslow from Hamilton Wheelers. 4th place was Bryn McDonald from Fraser Coast. 3rd place was Riley Dixon from the Gold Coast. 2nd place from Hamilton Wheelers, Elliot King. And your time trial champion from Hamilton Wheelers, Harrison Dowling, in time of 12.06. In their general classification for the 17 men. Same 5 names, just slightly different order. In 5th place at 30 seconds back is Aidan Parslow. At 4th place, 19 seconds back, is Elliot King, both those boys from Hamilton Wheelers. 3rd place, Riley Dixon from the Gold Coast, 13 seconds back. 2nd place from Hamilton Wheelers, Harrison Dowling, 4 seconds back. And your current GC leader is Bryn McDonald from Fraser Coast. So a lot to play out in the Kermesse, brought to you by DBM, up later this morning. Number 7 on the track, you just saw go past, was Elise Vaughan, now on the track. The 2 Sonan girls. Shreya Kupasamy from Sunshine Coast, Ruby Macklin and Elise Vaughan. Elise from Balmoral, just in the blue that went past. The 2 Sonan girls, looks like they've reversed roles, and Issa is now in front in the green jersey. Sophie Sonan, both of the girls from the Gold Coast Club, in the navy jersey. Shreya, number 2, just ahead of Ruby, number 3. Well, both those girls in pink. Shreya is from the Sunshine Coast, and Ruby is from Balmoral Cycling Club. So our first expected female finisher will be Issa Sonan from the Gold Coast. That's her at the front as we go through on the screen. Next on the track, sporting the number 1 jersey, Skye Cuthbertson in the white jersey. Just some passing. Changing the order as you see them, so coming through will be Skye Cuthbertson from Sunshine Coast, she's just started. Ruby Macklin, number 3. Shreya Kupasamy, Isa Sonen has just finished, and Sophie Sonen in the navy jersey will be our next expected finisher. You can see Sky and Elise rocking the TT setups. All the other girls on standard road setups. "25 laps. For the boys, and the girls in the 17s. Next group to start will be our under 15s, who will be riding 7.2 Ks, which will be 20 laps here at the Gold Coast Cycle Centre Velodrome. Still 2 more girls to join the time trial, brought to you by Newnham Scaffolds. Matilda Taylor, number 6 from Hamilton Wheelers. White jersey, black helmet. Now on track. Sophie Sonen just finishing up. Tria Kupasamy and Ruby Macklin both in the pink jerseys. Yo-yoing backwards and forwards. Good separation after the passes though, so no drafting. Tria would be building up to her finish. She would be in her last couple of laps now. This is her. This is Sky Cuthbertson in the white jersey, with the number 1 on her back. Coming up on both Shreya and Ruby. Matilda Taylor, number 6, white jersey, black helmet. And that was Elise Vaughan in the blue from Balmoral Cycling Club. Number 8, Hamilton Wheelers, wearing their Hamilton Wheelers club kit. Shreya Kupasamy just finishing off. So that's all our 17 women now on track. Hannah from Hamilton Wheelers in the traditional club kit. Blue jersey, purple stripe. Number 8 is our final cyclist on course in the 17 girls. That's her flashing by now. Followed by Skye Cuthbertson from Sunshine Coast in the white jersey, black helmet. Matilda Taylor, number 6. In the pink jersey is Ruby Macklin. They're the last 5 cyclists in the 17 women still out. Next expected finisher is Ruby Macklin in the pink jersey. Just like that, bit of sun, blue sky poking through after a very light misting 15 minutes ago. Track is starting to dry up. Don't think anyone would have been overly affected. Matilda Taylor from Hamilton Wheelers just ticking off yet another lap. That's Ruby Macklin in the pink finishing up. Number 7 in the blue, Elise Vaughan, will be our next expected finisher. Good to see the girls encouraging each other as they go past. Skye Cuthbertson is exiting your screen. This is Matilda Taylor. Next up will be Hannah Walters. And our next expected finisher, Elise Vaughan, here. She is done. 3 cyclists left in the 17 girls. We're going to start rolling into our men's 15 group. The men's and women's 15 age group will be doing 20 laps. We've had 25 for the 17s, so that'll bring them to just over 7Ks. Guy Cuthbertson in the white kit, black helmet, is our next expected finisher. This is her now, as we see number 48, first of our 15 men roll out onto course. That's Daniel Taylor from Hamilton Wheelers. Daniel's also wearing traditional Wheelers kit, blue jersey with a purple stripe. Guy Cuthbertson heading out on her final lap. Guy Cuthbertson finishing off there. This is Matilda Taylor on screen. She's got 5 laps to go. Daniel Taylor followed by Hannah Walters, both wearing the Hamilton Wheelers club kit. Number 45, Oliver Perez Matsui from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. The light and bright kit. Matilda Taylor there, just the last few laps for her. Hannah Walters looking very strong as she closes in. Matilda Taylor. So last female out on the track is Hannah Walters from Hamilton Wheelers. The two of our 15 boys out on track are as ready. Daniel Taylor in the Hamilton Wheelers kit and Oliver Perez Matsui from Gold Coast in the white and bright kit and black. 41 joining the fray, Louis Anderson from the Sunshine Coast in the long sleeve orange jersey. Making the pass as she closes in on her final laps. Hannah Walters. Hannah Walters done. Daniel Taylor, first on your screen. Oliver Perez Matsui in the white and Louis Anderson in the orange jersey. And our next cyclist joining the track is Tex Green from Hamilton Wheelers, number 42 in the Wheelers kit. Let's see one of the Wheelers. Hannah finishing up. Fresh legs of Tex Green going straight to the front of that pack. Pulling away. Daniel Taylor will be our first expected finisher in the 15 men. So we see yet another Hamilton wheeler, number 49, Sebastian Uri, join the track. Try and keep you updated with who's who in the zoo as they come past this next lap. First on your screen will be Tex Green, Hamilton Wheelers kit, number 42. Next will be Daniel Taylor, then Sebastian Uri, then Louis Anderson, and then Oliver Perez Matsui in the white. Tex Green. This is Sebastian Uri, 49. Then there's Dan Taylor, all three boys from the Hamilton Wheelers. Dan started first, so he'll be expected to finish first for the 15 men. Well done, Daniel. Daniel Taylor, first of our 15 men to finish this morning. Tex Green and Sebastian Uri just going through on the screen. Next that you'll see will be Oliver Perez Matsui, who'll be our next expected finisher from the Gold Coast, wearing the white jersey. And then Louis Anderson from Sunshine Coast in the long sleeve orange jersey. So Sebastian just making the pass on Tex as they went through on the screen. We've got a non-starter today from Eamon Walker. He's out working in the real world while the rest of us are living their dream down here at the Gold Coast Cycle Centre. Watching the Newnham Scaffolds time trial here this morning, stage 4 of your HC Science Gold Coast Junior Tour, part of round 1 of the Michelin Queensland Junior Road Series. All that hard work put in over summer, setting all of our athletes up for a bumper road series. You can see Oliver from the Gold Coast Cycle Club. The white jersey is trying to up the tempo as he closes in on his final few laps. Lucas Aracol from Kenmore. Featured very strongly yesterday. Expect him to raise the bar as we come into the higher seeds in our 15 men division. Two and a half minute gaps between the 15 boys send-offs. Three more cyclists yet to join us. Patrick Richardson from Balmoral will be up next, and then we've got Jake Perkins, who had a nasty fall yesterday in the prologue but bounced back wonderfully in stages 2 and 3 from Fraser Coast. And then our last starter in the 15 men will be Ethan Lee from Ipswich. This is Patrick Richardson, you can see now in the green helmet, the blue kit of Balmoral. Louis Anderson of the Sunshine Coast has finished up his 20 laps. Pocket Rocket, Sebastian Uri just going ahead. And that was Tex Green from Hamilton Wheelers. He's our next expected finisher. can see Lucas Aricole in the orange, just being passed by Jake Perkins from Fraser Coast, sporting the olive kit today. Very clear count from mum for Sebastian Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. He's on his last lap. Sebastian Uri done. Just one more, the male 15 category to join the fray. That'll be Ethan Lee in the green of Ipswich Cycling Club. Your final rider in the 15 men's for the Newnham Scaffolds time trial is now on track. Ethan Lee from Ipswich, green jersey, white helmet. We'll just jump into the Oz Cycling page, bring you the results for our 17 women. We'll just go to the top 5. In 5th place, Ruby Macklin from Balmoral, 152 back. In 4th place, Elise Vaughan, also from Balmoral, 34 seconds back. 3rd place, Skye Cuthbertson from Sunshine Coast, 27 seconds back. 2nd place, Matilda Taylor from Hamilton Wheelers, 13 seconds back from Hannah Walters of Hamilton Wheelers. In the GC, similar names, similar spots. 5th place, Ruby Macklin, 3:15 down. Elise Vaughan, 1:38 back. Skye Cuthbertson, 1:26 back. Matilda Taylor, just 19 seconds back from Hannah Walters. So that's after 4 stages of the HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour. And definitely a lot to play out with just 19 seconds. And the DBM Kermesse to come. The grey cloud has rolled back in, a little bit lighter and higher than before, so hopefully the rain will stay away as we sink our teeth into our 15 men now out on course. And they're joined by the first of our 15 women's riders, and she is Georgia Dowling from Hamilton Wheelers. She's got the white helmet and the Hamilton Wheelers kit on. Lucas Aricole in the orange jersey has 2 laps to go. Excuse me if you can hear some rustling, it's just the jacket coming back on. It's been on and off a couple of times today. It's Ethan Lee in Ipswich green, and the first of our female cyclists, Georgia Dowling. Jake Perkins in the olive kit. From Balmoral, Patrick Richardson. And Lucas Aricole just finishing off. Patrick Richardson on his final lap now. Jake Perkins in the grey, rolling through. Ethan Lee from Ipswich. That's Georgia Dowling. And that's Patrick Richardson just finishing off his 20 laps. So just two more finishes in the men's 15 category. Jake Perkins in the grey, olive green as he just went past, and Ethan Lee from Ipswich in the forest green. It's Georgia Dowling. A non-starter in Harriet Bowen from UQ, hence the little bit of gap in the starties. Next up will be Winter Bradshaw from Gold Coast Cycling Club. She's in the sky blue jersey, about to join the track. Jake Perkins just getting the call. He's got one lap to go. This is Jake Perkins just trying to bring it home on his final lap. All done. Next on the screen you'll see Georgia Dowling from Hamilton Wheelers. She was the first away in our 15 women's category. And you'll see Ethan Lee, the last of our 15 men's cyclists, alongside Winter Bradshaw from Gold Coast Cycling in the sky blue jersey. Two more laps for Ethan Lee. A little bit quieter on the track now with the finish of our 15 men and one rider missing, but we have the next cyclist up, Matilda Kemps, number 37, in a very pale pink jersey from Bundaberg Cycling Club. Ethan Lee, 1 lap to go from Ipswich. Ethan finishing off, Georgia Dowling rolling through behind him. Ethan doing the right thing, checking before he rolls to the inside for his cool down before he exits the track. Next up on the screen will be Matilda Kemps from Bundaberg in the long sleeve jersey. '15s are riding 20 laps, both men and women. Just a tick over 7Ks. '33 in the sky blue jersey is Winter Bradshaw. First rider off was Georgia Dowling. She'll be our expected first finisher. Matilda Kemps is out on course in the long sleeve pale jersey. And next away will be Hannah De Giorgio from the Gold Coast Cycle Club. Great to see 9 girls in their 15 age category. Very high standard in the 15s. Hannah De Giorgio on the track now for Gold Coast. 15 boys. Results are up on the Oz Cycling website, so I can tell you the top 5 are in 5th place Lucas Aracol from Kenmore, 102 back. In 4th place Sebastian Uri from Hamilton Wheelers, 51 seconds back. 3rd place was Patrick Richardson from Balmoral, 39 seconds back. 2nd place with Ethan Lee from Ipswich Cycling Club, 21 seconds back from Jake Perkins from Fraser Coast, 10:26:14. Good riding from Jake. He looked good out there. And that makes things very interesting in the GC. So Jake Perkins and Ethan Lee actually tied on time after 4 stages. In 3rd place, Patrick Richardson, 41 seconds back. Lucas Aracol in 4th, and Sebastian Uri at 2:30 back. So Jake and Ethan Lee tied for time on GC after 4 stages. They've got the DBM Kermesse coming up. That will decide our GC champion. That is exciting. It's going to be interesting to watch that unfold. Jake had a nasty fall in the prologue off the start line, so got to do a rerun after scraping himself up and patching himself up. He just definitely would have been carrying some scars today. Would have stung in the shower last night, but he's been able to put the pain aside and ride strongly and put himself in contention for the HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour win, heading into stage 5, the DBM Kermesse. Getting back to our Newnham Scaffolds time trial here with our 15 women. First of our riders. Georgia Dowling finished up. It had no show for Harriet Bowen of UQ Cycle Club. Winter Bradshaw is our next expected finisher. And this is her just on screen now, number 33. That's Hannah DiGiorgio just exiting your screen. That'll be Summer Steeren just ahead of Matilda Kemps in the pale jersey. Adele Dixon just joining the track now. You would have caught her at the bottom of your screen. Another Gold Coast Cycling representative in the sky blue. Really strong group of 15 women from the Gold Coast. All really good friends, all challenging each other to get better. Great for the sport. We've got 3 of them out on track now. In Winter Bradshaw, Hannah DiGiorgio, Adele Dixon, and to join them next will be Bo Morfitt. That's Hannah DiGiorgio there in number 34. We've got Matilda Kumps from Bundaberg. She'll be our riding alongside Summer Steeren from Hamilton Wheelers. And that's the first of the Gold Coast girls finishing up. Winter Bradshaw, number 33. Matilda Kemps gets the call for one more lap to go. Matilda's made the trip down from Bundaberg. I think she'll be glad she came. It's been high level competition in the 15 girls. Adele Dixon from the Gold Coast is flying past. Bo Morfitt has joined the track just as Matilda Kemps was finishing off. It's Adele Dixon there. On the inside of the track as they come around will be Hannah DiGiorgio in the black helmet. In the middle will be Bo Morfitt, and then Summer Sterren, number 39. Summer has 3 laps to go. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. That's Hannah who has 3 laps to go. This is Adele Dixon with a little bit of clean air. The other girls have all fallen into a similar pace, occupying a similar space. Adele, Bo, Summer rolling through. This is Hannah finishing up. Hannah DiGiorgio, Gold Coast Cycling Club, finishing up her 20 laps. A final 15 women's cyclist, Ella Booker, will be up next. Light mist falling on the track as we send off Ella Booker from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. Ella's in the white long sleeve kit with the white helmet. "13 boys will be up Next, they're riding 5.7 Ks, 16 laps for their time trial this morning, brought to you by Newnham Scaffolds. Summer Sterren just finishing up. She might have been finished for a couple of laps there. We're just trying to get the message through. So our next expected finisher will be Adele Dixon. This is Adele coming through now in the sky blue jersey, just ahead of Riley King, who's the first of our 13 boys out on course. Beg your pardon, that wasn't Riley. Riley didn't start this morning. That was Archie Hawkins from Fraser Coast. Adele's finished up. So we have the two girls left on track in the 15s. It's Bo Morfitt and Ella Booker, both of the Gold Coast. Bo in the blue and Ella in the white. Been a very strong, even pace ride by Bo Morfitt. Two laps to go for Bo Morfitt. Last lap for Bo Morfitt. I do apologise. 54 in the white is indeed Riley King. Ella Booker was a non-starter for the 15 women. So 16 laps. Bo Morfitt finishing off. We'll jump on and grab the results for the 15 girls in a minute or so once they're processed. So just confirming, this will be Riley King in the white, followed by Archie Hawkins, and also out on course is Edson Arthur. And Peter Marland is also on course. 6 laps to go for Archie Hawkins in the pale blue jersey, black helmet. Sun's out, but the mist is back. 52 in the orange jersey is Edson Arthur from Hamilton Wheelers. .55 is Peter Marland, and this is Riley King in the white jersey, white helmet. .51 is the Sol 13 girls rider, Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington from Balmoral.
Nice, Riley, nearly there, buddy. Come on, go.
13s are riding 16 laps. This is Evie Rose just riding through now. Edson Arthur from Hamilton Wheelers in the orange. Peter Marland in 55. Riley in 54. And Archie Hawkins with 4 laps to go, wearing number 53.
Last one, buddy. Empty the tank. Last one.
Riley on his last lap.
Come on, buddy. Let's go.
.15 girls results are in for the Newnham Scaffolds time trial. In 5th place was Adele Dixon, 35 seconds back. Hannah DeGiorgio, 32 seconds back, both from Gold Coast Cycling Club. Matilda Kemps, 18 seconds back from Bundaberg. 2nd place, 7 seconds back, was Hamilton Wheelers representative Summer Sterren. And your time trial champion was Bo Morfitt in time of 10:48 from Gold Coast Cycling Club. Very even splits in the 15 girls, as it's been all weekend.
That's it. 8.
And we'll see that reflected in the general classifications. In 5th place currently is Hannah DeGiorgio in 55 seconds back. Matilda Kemps, 45 seconds back. In 4th place, Adele Dixon, 40 seconds back. In 3rd place, Summer Sterren, just 22 seconds back. In 2nd, Currently leading the way is Bo Morfitt.
Come on, lads. Sprint it up. Sprint. Let's go, lads. Come on, mate. Go, 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 go.
Archie Hawkins strong to the line. Sorry, scene finishes from Riley King. Archie. We've got our sole 13 girls representative Evie Rose out on course, and that also means that we've now started in on our 11 boys. So Nathan Lee from Ipswich, rocking the Ipswich green, forest green, is out on track. Edson Arthur, the Hamilton Wheelers, wearing the orange jersey. That's Peter Marlin there, 55. And just hitting the track now from Balmoral in number 61 is Whitfield Henderson Cunnington. A little bit of noise from the crowd, first time this morning, which is good to see. Edson Arthur being asked to bury himself. Peter Marlin and Evie Rose just heading past, and we see Nathan Lee, our first 13 boys rider, closely followed by number 61 Whitfield Henderson Cunnington. Oh, Edson's got his own fan club, which is good to see. Whitfield and Ethan on track in the 11 boys. So just one more of the 13 boys to go. Peter Marland, who's had a good day yesterday, looking to continue that here in the Newnham Scaffolds time trial. It's Evie Rose ride through in the 13 girls. Last lap for Peter Marland. Peter Marland finishing off. 66 on the track is George Spencer from Bundaberg BMX Club. All things cycling are good. 67 just joining us is Finn Tacken from Sunshine Coast Cycle Club. Nathan Lee from Ipswich is on his final lap. So he's put a bit of distance into Whitfield, Henderson, Cunnington from Balmoral. Mitchell Marland from Sunshine Coast joining the track now. Good numbers in the 11 boys. Evie Rose Henderson on her final lap. Sole representative in the 13 girls. It's the beauty of going against the clock. You've still got that competition. Younger brother Whitfield Henderson just going past as Evie finishes off. George Spencer out of the saddle. Couple of laps to go. Finn Tacken and Mitchell Marland. Just going through your screens. '68 on the track. Sammy Veenstra from Rats Cycle Club. Whitfield, Henderson, Cunnington finishing up for Balmoral. George Spencer from Bundaberg will be our next expected finisher. Finishers coming a little bit quicker now as we move into the lower lap totals. It's Finn Tack and Mitchell Marland in the long sleeve orange jersey. Sammy Veenstra very strong in black. Milan Klein from Bundaberg is on the track. Just one more 11 boys to join the fray, and that is Sonny Morfitt. Milan Klein just going through, number 62. Sonny Morfitt now on track. Finn and Mitchell just passing through. Milan is closing that gap. Sammy Veenstra. It's Milan now. Flash of blue on your screen with Sonny Morfitt. Now, 11 girls will be up next. Just the one representative, that'll be Emily Dixon from the Gold Coast. She's rolling out now. She'll have a smooth transition down to the sprinters lane. '68 is Sam Veenstra. Sam Veenstra has finished up, so we've just got 2 male cyclists left in the 11 boys. Milan Klein from Bundaberg. And Sonny Morfitt. They're actually coming together on the back straight. Just passing Emily Dixon, who's our 11 girls solo rider. Just the one girl. As we saw before, there was a great representation of young women in the 15s. And then just Evie Rose in the 13s and Emily in the 11s. So fingers crossed they'll get some more friends as time goes on. Will Veenstra rolls out in the 9 boys. Miller Klein has finished his laps. This will be Sonny Morfitt's last lap in the 11 boys, so we'll be able to get those results shortly. There's Emily Dixon, our 11 girls representative. This is little Will Veenstra from Rat Cycling Club. It's coming onto your screens now. Next up will be his brother Max. Saw older brother Sam ride really strongly in the 11 boys. We'll be able to check those results shortly. Max is away. He's going to roll down to the sprinters lane right behind Emily Dixon. So plenty of room now for our junior cyclists. Got 90 seconds gap between each of the cyclists. Emily Dixon just finishing off there in the 13 girls. Our 13 boys results. In 4th place was Riley King from Hamilton Wheelers, just 13 seconds back. This is very tight. In 3rd place, just 10 seconds back, Edson Arthur from Hamilton Wheelers. In 2nd place, Archie Hawkins, just 4 seconds back, and your winner, Peter Marlin, 9:22.58. So just 13 seconds separating the 4 riders. Marlin continues to hold the lead in the GC. Edson is 36 seconds back, Archie 42 seconds back, and Riley 3:24 back. So really interesting in the 13 boys. Confirming our 13 girls, our sole representative is Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington. She rode a 10:05 in stage 4. Local legend Harry Billings on course now. In our 9 boys. Our 9s are riding just 8 laps, as were our 11s, 2.9 Ks. For the 11s, they're going to jump to 5.7 Ks next year. Or for those that move up into the 13s, so that'll be a big jump. But short and fast. Build that leg speed and strength over time. So our 9s are out on course now. And the first of our girls, Isla Taken, is out on course. Maxie Veenstra and Poppy Conningham. Freya Kumaru, fast out of the blocks. Will Veenstra, first of our finishers in the 9 boys. Max Veenstra just finishing. Just had a couple of the cyclists come together on the top bend. One of the cyclists back up and riding. Harry Billings managed to go around all the action, so it's good that no other riders are being affected. Freya Kumaro back on a bike and riding. That's Isla Tacken just behind her. Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers just hitting the track now. Harry Billings coming in strong to the finish. Well done, Harry. Had a very successful day yesterday, Harry. This is Isla Tacken. It's always a bit upsetting when you see any of the cyclists come down, especially with this younger age group. So you can see some of the concern from some of the other riders out on course. Poppy's with Dad, she looks okay. She's a bit shaken up, she's okay. Freya Kumaru, who also came down, is back on her bike and riding well. And we see Amelia Klein start her 8 laps. Amelia took home all 3 stages yesterday for the 9-year-old girls. She's off to a strong start here at the Newnham Scaffolds. Time trial. All the boys done. Freya Kumaru cycling through.
Pretty much that pack's just about his last bar.
Well, I got a big, massive, bulky thing.
This one's incredible.
This is Isla Tacken in the white jersey. She's finishing up. 73 is Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers in the Hamilton Wheelers Club kit. Here comes Amelia Klein.
Steve's got the mic on him.
And a short stature but big-hearted Freya Kumaru coming through now onto your screen. Two to go for Charlotte Uri. Isla Tacken finishing off. Got some fans in the stands banging the boards, making it a bit exciting for these 9-year-olds. Freya Kumaru. Amelia Klein on the last lap.
Okay, if Zane rides with your phone so it doesn't have to stop and start again. Thank you.
Amelia Klein here on the camera. She's got 1 lap to go. This should be Charlotte Uri finishing off her 8 laps. Last cyclist coming into the finish line. This is Amelia Klein. 3 wins yesterday in the stages.
Go over to podiums and then throw the camera straight on to Dane. He'll do the first 2 races. And then he'll decide if he wants to keep riding. Probably enough battery at the motor to do more. But
Okay.
we definitely won't want to do the little ones that's too hard.
Yeah. Hard to stay upright again. Four stages done. Thanks to Newnham Scaffolding. Stage 4 done. So we've got our podium presentations.
Third place, Riley Dixon from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. In second, number 22, Elliot King from Hamilton Wheelers Cycling Club.
Thanks, mate. And winning stage 4 of our Newnham Scaffolding Time Trial, number 17, Harrison Dowling from the Hamilton Wheels Cycling Club. Well done, Harrison. Congratulations, gentlemen. Sorry to interrupt your warm-up. You can go back. We've got the Kermesse starting in a couple of moments now, subject to the commissaires. Oh, where? Oh, sorry. Is your internet really slow, Joe?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's not working very well. What do you need to know?
I'm just trying to get the women's up.
Oh.
I can't see them. Oh no, we're good. Okay, moving to our under 17 women's stage 4 Newnham Scaffolding Time Trial results. We have in third place, number 1, Sky Cuthbertson from the Sunshine Coast Cycling Club. In second place, number 6, Matilda Taylor from the Hamilton Wheelers Cycling Club. And taking out stage 4, number 8, Hannah Walters from the Hamilton Wheelers Cycling Club. Congrats and good luck in stage 5. Okay, next up we have our under 15 men's in the Newnham scaffolding individual time trial. In third place from Balmoral Cycling Club, Patrick Richardson. In second place, number 44 from Ipswich Cycling Club, Ethan Lee. And taking out stage 4 in the under 15 boys, we have Jake Perkins from the Fraser Coast Cycling Club. Heading into stage 5, we've got a very tight GC there with Jake and Ethan on equal time. So stage 5 will be an absolute belter.
Rocky gets the podium. Right on, boys.
To the start. Yep, yep. Or just the men? Just the boys?
No,
And girls. Okay. Just a shout out to the under 17 men and women. Could I please get all riders to the marshalling area? That's under 17 men and women to the marshalling area, please. It's slow. Okay, moving to our under 15 girls, Newnham scaffolding time trial results. Sorry, the network connectivity is very slow here. In third place from the Bundaberg Cycling Club, Matilda Kemps. In second place from the Hamilton Wheelers Cycling Club, Summer Sterren. And taking out stage 4 in the under 15 women, Bo Morfitt from the Gold Coast Cycling Club. Heading into stage 5, just a GC update in the under 15 women. We have Bo leading Summer with 22 seconds. Still all to play for in stage 5.
Come on, guys, stand by.
Okay, moving to our under 13 boys in the stage 4 Newnham scaffolding time trial.
Beans go up there.
When my results page loads. Okay, we have in third place from the Hamilton Wheels Cycling Club, Edson Arthur. In second place from the Fraser Coast Cycling Club, Archie Hawkins. And taking out our stage 4 TT, we have Peter Marlin from Sunshine Coast Cycling Club. Heading to our 5th and final stage, Peter leads the GC by 36 seconds to Edson. Sure to be a great final race for the lads. Okay, moving to our under 13 girls, stage 4, Newnham scaffolding, individual time trial. We have the illustrious Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington from the Balmoral Cycling Club.
Woo! Go Evie! Oh, where is she? We might have to do that one again later.
We'll postpone. I mean, it's been tightly contested, but Evie leads the GC from herself as the only rider.
Yeah, she's been great.
Well, I'll see if it's up. I can't see a column. The net didn't follow up, so I assume it's right. Or maybe not. So we're just gonna delay the under 11 boys stage 4 TT results. We're still waiting for updates from the commissaires. So we might hold that until our stage 5 podiums, if that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're not doing the podium now.
Yeah, sorry mate.
Yeah.
Also, do you have anything for the under 11 girls?
No. Nah.
Alright. Again, we're just going to leave all under 11, both boys and girl results until after stage 5. Apologies for the delay there. The results are still to be determined.
Huh?
Oh, true. Okay, we can do our under 11 girls winner of stage 4, the Newnham scaffolding time trial. From the Gold Coast Cycling Club, Emily Dixon.
Well done, Emily.
Sorry, hang on.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Steve. Shifting to our under 9 boys, Newnham stage 4 time trial.
Can I get you to latch that for me?
Third place from Rat Cycling Club, Will Venstra. In second place, also from Rat Cycling Club, Matt Venstra.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be cool.
And taking out our under 9 boys, stage 4, Harry Billing.
Thank you.
Okay, just like that, we're also going to do the standard phase, we're also going to do the underline podium to yesterday's stage 3.
Yes, we are, because Ethan was
So we're just going to do two underline podiums. Stage 3 podium from yesterday. We have Will Venstra from the Rat Cycling Club in third, Harry Billing from the Gold Coast Cycling Club in second place, and taking out stage 3 was Max Venstra.
Well done, Max. Great job, buddy.
Well done, Max.
You missed your podium.
I know, I couldn't hear it.
Well, come back. There's no point. They're not doing them now. They're done.
Someone told me that.
Doesn't matter. No, just do it later at end of stage 5. I'm missing the race I'm meant to be covering. Here we are for stage 4, the Kermesse. We're going to pick up with the under 17 women. And straight up onto the hill they go. Hannah Walters at the front setting the pace. She's followed by Elise Vaughan. Tilly Taylor sitting to her right. So they come up this climb and then they turn right immediately. Straight through the middle, run at the top of the hill and then onto the descent. Orders just staying the same, no one really swapping any turns. Everyone kind of looking around at the moment, not quite sure what they want to do. Still have Hannah Walters on the front, although Elise Vaughan pushes in front of her now and takes over the lead. Tilly Taylor tucked onto Walters. Cuthbertson behind her. Number 2 and 3 in pink moving up the inside. 5 and 4 sitting on the back at the moment. It's shaping up to be a very similar race to the road race yesterday. Moving out at the moment, doing about 47 kilometres an hour. Walter swings off, Taylor swings off, Cuthbertson pushes through. It's moving along this straight as they get ready to come up onto this climb. The sky's pretty grey here, the temperature's starting to come down. It's probably a chance of rain throughout the racing this afternoon. There's already been some light showers on and off. The ladies have 13 laps to go. So we come up, they spread out wide across this corner. The climb going this way around the circuit is actually a little bit harder than the other way, the most popular way to go. It might not look it, but it is a bit steeper more consistently. We've got Cuthbertson sitting at the back now as the two XU riders start moving back to the back. Rider 3 swinging off the front, Rider 2 takes over. Vaughan sitting in second position there, followed by Taylor, followed by Walters. Doing approximately 52k an hour as they just roll down that hill through the flat and onto this little pushover they had in the crit yesterday. The pace backs off, no one really wanting to push the pace really hard. They got 3 races in their legs from yesterday and a time trial on the velodrome this morning, so the legs are probably a bit tired. 13 laps to go, no one doing anything too crazy yet, just rolling tempo. The whole bunch is together. The boys are on course at the same time, and as I look across, the gentlemen are coming over that rise on the back straight, so we'll be seeing them fairly soon, I would say. And once they pass these ladies, I'll probably join in and we'll keep track of what the men are doing. Just keep a good eye on my mirror because I can see the men coming up in the background. The women are coming around, get 12 laps to go. The men's bunch is in my mirror, so I'll move in behind these ladies. And we see Walters on the front again, pushing the pace up this hill. They come around over the top here, kind of spread out, all the girls looking at each other. And the men are coming up behind us, I can see them in the mirror now. Stay right, girls. And here we go now, the men's bunch are rolling through to come over the top of the ladies' bunch. The men's bunch is all strung out in the line. And there's an attack. And there's Dixon attacking the men's race, capitalising on a bit of confusion perhaps as they pass. So now we see the men kicking it off, coming after Dixon. Dixon driving this pace. And as for yesterday, same again, we see King chasing Dixon, marked by Jordan. Then on him we have Dowling, sorry. Behind him is Davis, then Kemps, Franks and McDonald. They're moving really hard across the top of this climb through this corner, and you can see as they power over that last little bit, the bunch starts to stretch out and come apart. Got some stragglers here, but they're onto the descent so quick it'll all come back together. These men are restricted to a 89-inch gear or a 7-metre rollout, but even saying that, they're still hitting 60 kilometres an hour on this short descent. So you can see the back end of this bunch stretched out. Edwards is the last rider. He's in a lot of trouble here right now. He's struggling, but he will fight his way back on. Dixon's been caught. He resumes back into the back end of that bunch for a rest. King swings across now. McDonald swings across. Dowling swings across. Jordan has a look. He swings across as well. The pace comes out of this race rapidly as everyone waits for the next move. So I think we're in for a bit of a catch counter sit up sort of day. Jordan leads him up the hill. He's out of the saddle pumping it. Kemps moves out to the left as he tries to move up and come after the moves. He doesn't want to be caught out. You can see with the men's race in here, the women sort of tend to sit it up through here and have a look around and figure out who's going to power down the descent, whereas the men power it straight through that middle bit, and then they start looking over their shoulders on the descent. It's stretched out in a nice long line again. These guys aren't mucking around today. This is the last stage for these men for this tour, so it's going to be really important for a lot of them for their GC, and just if they haven't had a win and they want one, this is where they'll be aiming to get it. Everyone swings across to the left of the road at the moment. No one want to do any work. Jordan swings to the right. The whole bunch follows him to the right. Jordan swings to the left. The bunch starts to move across to the left. No one here really wanting to follow through with some work, but now Davis is following through, followed by Bell, followed by Parslow. Jordan looking to the right, starting to put a bit more pressure on the pedals. So now we've got two trains working together here. Jordan's just backing it off, trying to squeeze in third or fourth wheel. He doesn't want to go to the back, but he doesn't want to get caught with his nose in the wind for too long either. So now we have Davis just leading the pack up the hill. Jordan attacks around Davis. Dowling follows. McKeown's coming up the inside. I see Kemps. I see Franks. Dowling into second behind Jordan, followed by, we all guessed it, McDonald. He's always in that third, fourth sort of area. He's followed by Franks. He's followed by Kemps. He's followed by King. All the hitters are just hitting it. And again, we see Edwards in trouble here, but surprisingly, Dixon is behind Edwards. Just got caught out of position with that move. He won't panic, but he'll just follow Edwards and cruise his way back to the bunch. I think he trusts that Edwards can get back to this group. There's a back group of 6 here, but they're actually off the main bunch. The main bunch are all sitting up again, looking at each other. Dowling swings across, he looks across. Jordan swings to the other side of the road. King says enough games, he moves down the inside. He doesn't stand and absolutely blast it. He just starts putting some pressure on the pedals in the seat as he moves up. And we can see they're getting a bit thick at the back, so the pace isn't too bad, but the front is strung out a little bit. We see Dowling dropping back into about 5th wheel. He's just having a rest after putting some pressure on the other boys there, but King's off the front. Jordan swings off the bunch. Parslow swinging across. I hear a whistle, so we've clearly got a com lap going. These gentlemen have 7 laps to go. After this com, I'll swing back across to the ladies and pick up with what they're up to. But these laps are coming down fast and furious. Everyone sits up now because people that want these com points, they don't want to be leading on the descent around into that com sprint. You can see no one wants to work, but everyone wants to move forward. You see that shuffle left across the road. That's just people pushing their way through, trying to get to the front. But no one's actually on the pedals, so they're just using gravity and movement to shuffle their way through the bunch. Parslo's on the front on the left-hand side of the road. Dowling's on the front on the right-hand side of the road. They take a look at each other. McDonald's up the back of Dowling. Riley's squeezing down the inside of McDonald. Jordan's moving up. Ali and King's on the outside looking around at Parslow. And we find them rolling again. Everyone's just looking at each other. No one wanting to be the one that kicks this sprint for the com off, but everyone just looking around waiting for it. So now we've got Parslow, Dowling and McDonald across the front. 3 names you'd likely associate with the com, so that's no surprise there. And as we cruise along here, the pace is starting to ramp up. We're doing about 40 kilometres an hour. And now you see bums off seats and saddles swinging as everyone starts sprinting for this com. This is a good practice run for the final sprint too. And we've got Dixon, McDonald, King, Franks, McEwan. And it looks like McDonald got it, followed by Dixon, followed by King. And now McEwan goes on with the pace. He launches off the front. He's followed by Kemp's trying to chase him. He's followed by Dowling. This bunch is really strung out now. A lot of riders in trouble with that turn of pace. So we move around these bunch. You got Bell, you got the Gold Coast rider, you got Parslow tucking Aero there and moving up. Parslow just threads through the middle of these two, and he's just going to latch back onto that front group. As I look in my mirror, we've got a few other riders coming back to the bunch. McEwan sat up now. As he looks around, he sees a gap still there and he decides to keep going with it. McDonald swings off the front. Dixon and Frank swing off the front. Jordan goes after it, followed by Dowling. And I won't have to go looking for the women's race because we're looking at them up ahead. The men are coming around with a lot of gusto. See Dixon and Kemps move back towards the back half of the bunch, trying to nestle in and get some recovery after that massive turn of pace. Jordan's on the front again driving the pace. He's marked by Dowling. Dowling's marked by McDonald. Franks is behind him. Then Davis and King fighting for the wheel. And then Kemps, then Bell, then Dixon. Parslow's there. All the main hitters for that sprint just then are trying to nestle back in and get some recovery. Dowling's on the front now having a drink, marked by Jordan, marked by King, marked by Bell. Then we have McDonald, Franks, Kemps, Dixon, Parslow, Edwards, rider 1025, the key one, another Gold Coast rider. Looks like this entire bunch is back together. The pace has come out of it at the moment. We're soft rolling at about 48 kilometres an hour, so everyone just wanting a bit of recovery after they absolutely punched it on that lap just then. The pace has come back out of this race, and I can see the pace has come on in the women's race, so we haven't caught them as quickly as I thought we would. And there you see him spreading out all over the track again, and as I say that, Dixon makes a move down the inside. He throws a look over the shoulder. I don't think it's a sincere move. I think he was just getting impatient with the clustering of the bunch. So Dixon leading again, marked by Kemps, marked by Edwards, and the move goes from Dowling up the outside of the road. He's marked by Franks and McDonald and King, and these gentlemen are not playing around. You can hear as they come over through that midsection and onto the descent, the clunking of the gears, just hammering down the cluster, trying to get some pace going. Men currently doing 60 kilometres an hour, and we see they pass the ladies race. So we'll nestle in with the ladies for a bit, just see how many laps they got. Number 5 at the back here from 2XU is starting to feel the women's pace. We have Elise Vaughan on the front. She swings off. Walters swings through, marked by 3, 4. Taylor moving back towards Cuthbertson. And then the 2XU riders at the back who you can tell are starting to feel the pace, but they're fighting hard, and this ladies bunch is keeping all together. Now the men's bunch is backed right off as everyone's looking at each other wondering who's going to do what, to the point the ladies are actually starting to close the gap on the men. So they're all together. As we look at this, the men have 3 laps to go, the ladies have 5 to go, and Cuthbertson makes a move down the inside in this ladies race. She's really chasing. She's going to use that men's bunch as a carrot, so the men need to get a move on or the ladies are going to have to pass them again. Cuthbertson keeps powering on the front. Now she swings across. Walters pushes through, and we're starting to see a bit of damage here. We've got 2 riders just can't turn quite around, just knocked off the back of this ladies bunch. One of them's fighting her way back, and I believe she'll get there, but the other one's in a bit of trouble. So we have rider 2 and Walters leading this ladies bunch, doing about 52 kilometres an hour at the moment. They come up over this short rise, and the pace comes out of this ladies race, and they all look at each other. And as I say that, Hannah Walters just drops her head a little bit and starts powering. There's a bit of a headwind through here, so Walters on the front, Taylor behind her, Cuthbertson behind her. There's a water bin rolling onto the track. I've just managed to kick that out the way. That could have been dangerous. Yep, and it's going to stay there, all safe. All right, the pace has come out of the men's bunch again. I'm just going to pass the women's bunch and move up to the men's race because the men should be coming up to 2 to go. So it seems like this is all settled down. No one wants to do a sneaky move off the front, but I suspect it won't be long before somebody tries. So as I say that, the pace comes completely out of this, and anyone that's worried about that sprint will probably want to take off. The thing about that finish too is it's a hill, but it's a hill that a sprinter can sprint up if he's here. It's also a hill that a hill climber can sprint up, so there is probably 8 people in this bunch that can win that sprint. So we've got about a third of a lap till we hit the bell, and then 1 lap to go. After that we can rejoin with the ladies bunch, and that should grab the last 2 laps of their race. So, yep, all the pace comes out of this men's race. They're spread out all the way across the road. Everyone looking at each other. I could see the ladies in my mirror catching back up to us. And now, as I say that, Hunter Davis just powers out the saddle, and he's decided to go for it. Dixon counters to Davis, followed by Jordan, followed McDonald. Davis is starting to struggle, but he's closing in there. Closed the door on a few riders. Now they've squeezed their way through the gap, and now we've got Dixon at the front. No, not Dixon, rider 11 from Gold Coast. Now we've got Jordan at the front as the Gold Coast rider swings off. Jordan swings across, McDonald swings across behind him. Now Dixon punches it up the guts, followed by McKeewan. So Dixon's driving it, looking over his shoulder. McKeewan's following him. We're doing about 55 kilometres an hour right now, up over that little hill there. We're going to see Kemp's moving up along the fence line there. We've got Dixon driving it, followed by McKeewan, followed by McDonald. Then we've got Kemp's moving up, Dowling moving up, Jordan's starting to slip back, Franks is going for it, and it looks like McDonald's going to be too strong again. Kemp's is coming, it's between Kemp's and McDonald. I couldn't tell who got it. I think McDonald got it, maybe followed by Kemp's, maybe followed by Dowling. Nice fast sprint there. Everyone's cooked. So that was an action-packed sprint for the finish there, and we'll just wait now for the ladies to make their way up. I don't know how many laps they've got. But that was a pretty cool sprint. And here come the ladies. So we'll pick up with the ladies. We have Cuthbertson leading them through, followed by Walters, followed by Taylor. Not a lot of pace in it at the moment. I'd say all these ladies are just going to wait for this finish. And as I say that, Taylor puts a bit of pressure on. So basically the entire ladies bunch together bar one. It's just the rider that out of the two riders dropped before, one of them managed to find their way back, the other one hasn't. Tough little on-off course, enough climbing that if you're not a fan of hills it's going to really hurt you, but not enough climbing that if you're a hill goat you can get away, so it makes it tough. Really great sprint there from those 17 men. I'll be really interested to sit down later today and have a look at the results and see who ended up where. I've just got to be careful that I don't get too close to them in those sprints and interfere. Also, the motorbike will actually tag the transponder and it could affect the outcome, so I can't get too close. We've got Walters on the front now, marked by rider 2 and Cuthbertson. Taylor behind Cuthbertson, and there we go, we're on the bell lap now. So Walters on the front, but she's backing the pace off and just looking around at Cuthbertson. She's hoping she doesn't have to lead this entire last lap herself. She tries to swing across, Cuthbertson sits up, riders 2, 3, Taylor. Everyone sits up, they're rolling down the hill. The helmets there, look, you can see them all looking around at each other. No one wants to lead this final lap. And rider 3 says, oh well, someone's got to do it. It might as well be me. So she gets to the front and she absolutely drives it, and she stretched them out into a nice big long line. So rider 3 at the front, closely marked by Walters, marked by rider 2. Then Cuthbertson, you can see Vaughan trying to move up the outside, Taylor trying to move up the outside of her. And rider 3 just making the sacrifice. Cuthbertson trying to move down the inside, but the door closes, she backs off, and as she backs off, the door opens again. Everyone trying to squeeze in. No one wanted to lead it, but no one wanted to get caught out in the wind. Vaughan starts kicking those pedals in the saddles, trying to move her way through, thread her way through this bunch. She moves up to the left of Walters. Now the sprint goes. You've got Walters and rider 2. Tilly Taylor in behind rider 2. Tilly stands up. Cuthbertson looks up. Looks like it's going to be between Walters and Vaughan moves around the outside. Vaughan's going to get it, followed by Walters, followed by Taylor, followed by... I can't tell whether it was rider 2 or Cuthbertson, so that was quite an extremely strong finish there. So yeah, great finish for Vaughan there. She won that one. She just bided her time and she punched it down that left-hand side, and she had the horsepower for that uphill sprint. So we've come back through the middle now. We're waiting for the...
Did someone talk to you about the finish?
backing off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you got 10th.
Yeah.
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 It's okay. I'm very grateful for what you're doing. So.
Yeah, I did it yesterday too, trying to keep with it.
Yeah, but he's just like said that you've actually like come in with the kids and you've got like a placing, so it's just that you need to have confidence.
Yeah.
Sorry, but thank you so much for doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. So when you're ready down there, we're ready up here.
Can I borrow your wheel? Here's a quick one.
Yeah,
Put enough battery in your bike today?
it's down to 75%. So it'll be going up the hills. I got to back off the finish because the timing strips pick me up.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, they've got transponders on, so. So we're here with the women's race now. Under 15 women, the under 15 men have already started. Alright, so we've got Dowling on the front, followed by Bradshaw, followed by Dixon, and we've got Starren and Henderson Cunnington there. Then we've got Kemps, Morford and DeGiorgio. I don't see Bowen here today, so she's obviously decided not to start day 2 of the tour. Dowling's just leading the ladies through this first lap. Bradshaw sitting tight in second there. Starren starts to move around the outside, but not really to do a move, just keeping an eye on the front of that bunch. She's marked closely by Kemps, who's marked closely by Morford. DeGiorgio at the back. DeGiorgio jumps off Morford's wheel, moves across to Henderson Cunnington's wheel. So we're still in the same order here. We have Dowling on the front, and we have Bradshaw in second wheel. Then we have Dixon, Starren sitting on the outside there, followed by Kemps, then Henderson Cunnington, then Morford, then DeGiorgio at the back. So Dowling just doing a lot of work on the front in this first lap. And as they come up onto the hill, they get 9 laps to go. Dowling just powering it on again. Now we have Starren take over at the front, really driving the pace there. Starren's hitting it. So Starren's drawing them all out. The back of the bunch is actually coming apart at this point in time. Starren's driving it. Kemps is on her wheel, Bradshaw on her wheel, Dixon on her wheel, Morford on her wheel. Then we have a gap to Henderson Cunnington, a slight gap to DeGiorgio, and a slight gap to Dowling. Now they all come back together, but I would imagine this is the way this race is going to go on and off all day until the back end of this bunch comes apart. They're travelling fairly quickly though, 48 kilometres an hour. And Starren's just going to sit on the front of this bunch, I think, and hammer the pace. There's a bit of fighting for wheels there. Could see it clear as day. Everyone wants Dixon's wheel because Dixon's really strong on the climbs. And then we have Starren on the front driving the pace again. Both the boys must have about 7.5 to go. The ladies just got 8 to go. So Starren's just driving this pace up the climb now. Followed by Kemps, followed by Bradshaw, followed by Dixon, then Morford, then DeGiorgio, then Dowling. The under 13 rider of Henderson Cunnington has just been palmed out the back on the climb there. She won't quite have the strength to keep up with these ladies yet, but it's good for her to have the opportunity to ride with the girls that are her friends that she races with. So Starren tucking absolutely aero there. Now Kemps comes through to the front. She just stands up and gives it a slight nudge over the climb. Morfitt moving up onto Starren's wheel. Obviously recognising that's a good wheel to have and want to be in good position, because as these laps count down, you want to be on the wheel like Starren's, because you know she's going to be there up this climb. I'm not quite sure where the front of the men's bunch is, but I do see some men ahead of us. So we see Kemps there, and we see a few riders wanting Kemps's wheel. Starren moves across, Kemps moves across. Got Morfitt and Bradshaw, they both want Kemps's wheel, which is fair enough. And then we've got Dowling, Dixon and DiGiorgio. So they all come onto this climb again, and they're out the saddles, they're kicking, they're standing. Starren's just in a light gear, just standing tempo up this hill. Kemps and Bradshaw covering her. These ladies are obviously up for their Queen of the Mountain lap right now. So the pace is really on. Dowling's starting to feel the pace. She'll be able to time trial back onto him on this descent, but Starren hits the front, tucks aero again, covered by Kemps, covered by Bradshaw and Morfitt, covered by, then we see DiGiorgio, then Dixon, then Dowling. So Kemps just slips off Starren's wheel a little bit there, leaving room for Bradshaw to move up, but then Kemps reclaims it. Then Bradshaw claims that wheel. Now DiGiorgio's gone for it. Bradshaw tried to get onto DiGiorgio, but into the headwind she just didn't have the strength. DiGiorgio looks over the shoulder, she stands up, and she goes for it again. Now, no one really wanting to chase DiGiorgio, so, I mean, if they don't come after her, she's not a weak rider or anything. She could get away if they don't chase her, because she will keep going. So everyone looking at each other now. Kemps hits the front. Kemps decides to chase. Bradshaw follows Kemps, followed by Dixon. Starren starts to move around the outside. We have Morfitt and Dowling there. And now there's a few drop 15 men's riders just giving them some traffic, but they're coming back across to DiGiorgio. They're going to catch up to her. Surprisingly, Starren is starting to appear to be in a bit of trouble here, and the gaps are forming. And Starren looks over her shoulder to see who's behind her, and there's yeah, Starren and Dowling are both out the back on this thing. Kemp's pushing the pace at the front, followed by Bradshaw, followed by Dixon, followed by DiGiorgio, followed by Morfitt. They've all sat up now. I don't think they know that Starren and Dowling were out the back, because if they knew, they would have kept the hammer on. If they kept the hammer on, those two riders might not have come back, but the race has come back together. So it looks like everyone now knows DiGiorgio could be a wheel to face, and there's a bit of a tussle there between Starren and Morfitt for DiGiorgio's wheel. With no outcome for that one, the ladies move up. I can see ahead of us going up the climb, the under 15 men's race, so I will duck through the centre now and get across to that men's race. And here come the men down the climb now. And we'll just catch up with them. And they're not mucking around, they're doing 45 kilometres an hour right now. So we see rider 40 off the front again, covered by Lee, covered by, I'm going to guess that's the Fraser Coast rider, I can't see his number, covered by Richardson, and then we've got Uri and the other Hamilton rider behind him. So it all settles down a little bit. Number 40 swings across now, has a look over at Lee. Lee, he comes through, but he's not coming through with any sort of extreme urgency. 40 seems to just be pace matching him at the moment. And now Richardson's decided he's going to go. So Richardson launches it up the hill. They have 4 to go. Lee responds. So we've got Lee, Richardson, 40 and Uri. Now there's a bit of a blowout there as 46 just loses touch and 42 just loses touch. So those two, they got 4 to go. So 42's just back there, he's just lost touch. If he's lucky, they won't go too hard for the next half lap and he'll be able to make contact again. Richardson off the front at the moment. He hasn't tried to launch off the front, he's just managed to roll off. The others are tuck and arrow and they'll get across to him in a second now. He swings across, everyone tries to swing up onto his wheel, everyone taps the brakes and the pace comes out of this, extremely comes out of this. And 42 comes back, so they all regroup. Ethan Lee looks over his shoulder, 46 and 40 look over their shoulders. Ethan stands up a little bit, gives it a little bit of a nudge, and then they all sit down again. You can actually hear the rim brakes rubbing, so no pace whatsoever in this right now. We're down to basically 20 kilometres now. They're swinging all over the track, they're looking at each other. And yeah, not a lot happening. Alright, 40 leads them up the climb now, followed by 42, followed by Lee, followed by the Fraser Coast rider, then Richardson's there. Uri's just bringing up the rear of this main bunch. Three laps to go, I think. I don't know how many laps our women's race will have to go, but as I look over my shoulder, the women are catching the men here, so. And they're tapping their brakes at the top of this descent again, so. Now they start clicking down the gears and putting a bit of pace on down this descent. So they're free rolling again. And all the pace comes out of it again. Just look around that. Now, and there's the ladies race behind. There's the under 13 lady that has dropped out of the 15 women's race. All these men sticking to the barriers. All the paces come out of their race. If we look behind, the women are on this side too. I'm going to stop here, let the women pass. And they're strung out in a real long line. And then the men attack up the climb again. So the men have got 2 laps to go. The women have got 2 laps to go. So this is going to be very interesting because if the men don't get a wriggle on, you could find that the ladies race and the men's race are all having their sprint at the same time.
That's it, girls. Let's take the boys.
Evie, put it in an easier gear. So just a bit of a gap to Dowling there, but she's going to get back on. Georgia Dowling's a fighter. She'll tell anyone hills aren't her favourite thing in the world, so she'll probably be hating this, but she'll muscle her way through it. And you can see the women, they're closing that gap down on that men's race fairly promptly, so they're going to be having their sprints basically at the same time, unless the women power past the men. But the women are about to get to the point where they're not going to want to do a lot of work either. So now you've literally got 2 separate races side by side, one on the left hand side of the road, one on the right hand side of the road. Starren pulls across. Everyone follows her across. I think everyone's decided now that Starren's going to lead them to the finish. And you can see in the men's race basically the same thing going on. Everyone's sitting Lee out the front, but of course rider 40 decides to go for it. He attacks up the hill with a lap to go. Now the women. So I'm going to turn around here so I stay out the way of the finish and I get the sprint. So it'll be interesting to see whether the men get much of a gap on the ladies or not, if they're kind of one sprinting, sniffing the tail of the other one, because they're very close together coming up that climb. I can see the men's race coming right now. The women aren't far behind them. So the sprint's underway in the men's race, led by Ethan Lee. The Fraser Coast Raiders on his hip. Patrick's a little bit further back. So it's going to be Lee, Fraser Coast Rider, Richardson, number 40, and then Uri. And then we turn our attention to the other side. And here comes the women's race. Dixon, followed by Morfitt, and a throw to the line between Morfitt and DeGiorgio. I don't quite know who got that. Then it was Bradshaw, Starren, Kemps across the line, then Dowling. All right. I will cruise back around to the start and find the under 13s. I'm sick of this. Back through, and I don't know if I've missed the start. There's a schedule to be kept. People want to get home, so I dare say the starts would happen fairly promptly. There might be a few drop riders that'll delay the start. What do we got here? So that's 11. Hey Simon, are the 13 boys gone yet, or are they about to go?
Right there.
Yeah. So are the 11s on at the same time, or are they separate? Just that I can see 11s lined up.
She did. Are the 11s on at the same time? I don't think so. I don't think I scheduled them at the same time.
I just see they're probably all clustered together, so they might not be on. The ladies caught the boys. Well, they backed off, I think, so they could have a clear sprint.
Yeah, well, the boys went proper slow for a while there.
Oh, we're going down the hill and you could hear the brakes.
So you go up and then turn where the guy is now home. So the idea is to go.
I'll go after it.
Who's got the strongest muscles? Who's the smartest?
So now we have the under 13 men lining up for their race. I'm not quite sure how many laps they got, but we'll get out with them and we'll see how many laps they get when they come up this hill. So my apologies to any parents watching at home. I'm not really familiar with the athletes in the 13 boys group, so I'm just going to basically state their numbers or their club. But we've got rider 53, he's in CCN, so I'm going to guess a Fraser Coast rider, rider 52. I think that might be Arthur Edmund from Hamilton, so he's hitting it down the hill. He's followed by rider 55. It's a bit of a gap to rider 54. I can feel a couple of raindrop droplets coming through the helmet onto my face now, so it's nothing heavy, but there is a little bit of wet weather coming in right now. Very light. These lads they got down that hill pretty damn quick. So it looks like the bunch has decided that 53 is going to do most of the work today. 52 is now coming through for a very short turn, but 55 is following him across as 53 tries to squeeze back onto the back. So now 53 goes across to 52, then he changes his mind as 55 increases the pace a little bit. So 55 is going to lead us into our second time up this climb right now. And we see, looking at the comm, that there's 7 laps to go. So 55 is leading us up this climb. He's followed by 54, he's followed by 53, followed by 52. So they'll roll down that hill fairly quickly. 52 and 53 both at the front at the moment. 55 sitting on 53's wheel. 54 just sitting out wide, taking a look at the rest. And they're kind of just rolling pace line at the moment. No big attacks, not a particularly vicious pace. 53 swinging left and right across the road. 55's following him and flicking his elbow. 52 sitting in on him, and the pace drops right out of this race. No one really wanting to get their nose in the wind. They're under 13, so you're looking at boys that are 10 and 11 years old, and they've now ridden 5 races this weekend. Most of them up all these hills, so they're going to be, and they get a King of the Mountain lap. So all these young fellas are going to have really tired legs. The younger riders respond to fatigue a lot different to the older riders. The willingness to continue to work hard and use tactics goes right out the window when the smaller children are tired. But 53 decides to go for it down the hill. 55 is coming after him, followed by 52, then 54. They still get a pretty decent turn of pace coming down that hill, considering how young they are, 47 kilometres an hour. The speed washes right off over this climb. 53 has a look over the shoulder, trying to see where everyone is, if anyone's moving up the outside, if he's got to cover anything. I think everyone else is perfectly happy to sit behind him at the moment. Be very interesting to see who launches against him for this King of the Mountain sprint. He starts to pick the pace up. He's starting to get a bit worried someone will catch him napping, so he's just turning the pace on, half looking over his shoulder to see if he can see everyone there. 54 starting to push up from the back a little bit. He looks like he wants to have a crack, and then 52 just threads his way through the gap and goes for it. And 52's pumping it up this climb. 53 moves across. 55 is there on the outside, but 52 is going to claim this King of the Mountain quite easily. followed by 53, then 55. And 54 is just motoring his way back to the rest of them after a little bit of a gap was formed. Now they all slot in behind rider 53 again. Drop of the head there, he's looking quite fatigued. And here we are back on this descent again. So this half course here is actually pretty brutal because it doesn't take you long to get back around on the hill again. So you get this downhill rest, but on the longer course you get a couple downhill rests and there's a bit more time before you're on the course. This half course, especially clockwise, because she's quite a kicker of a climb, you basically just get a respite real quick and then you sprint up a climb again. So starting to roll turns a little bit now. 52 swings across, 55 not real keen to do a turn, 54 pushes his way through and then they all form up again behind him. 52 managed to get his way back behind 55, so he's going to get a bit of a longer rest after the output he put in trying to win that King of the Mountain. You can see all the under 11s lined up on the side of the road getting ready for their races. And they're all backing off looking at each other, which isn't ideal coming onto the climb because now they're going to have to work harder to get up over the climb. So we've got 4 laps to go and the pace really comes out of this. And now that they've all tried to be tactical and freewheeled, you can see they're really grinding their gears just to get up over that hill there. So in a tactical attempt to save energy, they've all just made themselves work a little bit harder. And now 52 hits the front and starts to smash it down the climb again. And 3 of them tuck aero, 54 at the back, he's just sitting up fine. He's a bit of a taller kid, so he's probably got a bit more weight for him. He won't need to tuck aero to keep up with them. He moves up around the outside. I almost thought 54 was going to launch something just then, but he gave the brakes a tap and sat back down. So we see 53 out the front again, so swings across, gives the elbow a flick. 53's finding himself on the front quite a lot today, and I'm willing to bet that 52 likes it that way because 52 will be probably your best bet for winning the final sprint up that climb. So the pace comes right out of this again. We're all the way back down to about 18 kilometres an hour as they all look at each other. 54 moves to the front. He starts to lift the pace back up. Now we're back up to about 28 kilometres an hour. I just realised rider 54 is more than likely Riley King, the brother of Elliot King, who we see animating all the races so vigorously in the under 17 events. So fatigue really setting in here. These guys are getting up the first half of that hill okay, and then it's a real grind for them even at the top of the cluster. So the entirety of this weekend is starting to take a toll on the boys' legs right now, and I think at the moment they're just all wanting to get through this and be done with the weekend. They'll be tired. .45 kilometres an hour down the hill there. King moves out again, number 54. I keep thinking he's going to do what his older brother does and launch it, but he keeps tapping the brakes and sitting back down. I can see in the distance on the hill there, over towards the southern end of Nerang, some rain in the air, so we will be getting some rain here soon to finish the weekend off. And the pace comes out of it right again. We're back down to 18 kilometres an hour. So it's these boys are really tired and they don't want to be doing much. They just want to get to that sprint and get their race done, I would say. And now we come onto this hill with not a lot of onus, and number 55 is just grinding it up the hill, covered by everyone else. 2 laps to go in this bike race. Just a little gap between rider 55 and rider 54, and 54's just, he'll get back, but he's got to do a little bit of work on the downhill to get back. And he comes back across to him and they form up again. I don't see anyone getting away. I don't see anyone trying to get away in this last lap. I think it's going to come back to a sprint. 53 on the front again, looking over his shoulder, swinging across. He just starts to soft pedal a little bit. You can hear the ratcheting gear going even though his legs are turning. 52 pushes through, so they'll be coming around to get the bell this time. I will probably be able to duck through the middle and get up to the... Oh, it's a small group. I could probably just follow them to the finish. And the pace comes out. Everyone's looking at each other. We're down to 15 kilometres now, right now. 54 comes to the front, 53 moves on to 54, 52 gets in, 55 just comes up the outside. He wants 53's wheel, although I would say 52's not a bad wheel to have. It's not a big bunch, you don't have to follow him the long way round. So it should be okay. 54 swings off, 53 looks around, 52 starts to kick up a little bit. Everyone reacts, but 52 just sits there. They get the bell now, and there's a bit of pace on this lap. King goes really wide here, and the rest squeeze through underneath him. You probably can't see it on the camera, but there's just a light sprinkle at the moment. So 53 leading again, followed by 52, 54, 55, and I doubt they're even going to let 53 off the front at this point. I think he'll be leading us into this sprint. Based on that King of the Mountain, unless someone was hiding something, I imagine that I think 52 is going to be the man to get this one. He starts to move around the outside there. I thought he'd sit in for a bit longer. Now 55 moves up on 53. 52 trying to squeeze back in. He's realising he's put his nose out in the wind a little bit too early. They move around here, 55 and 52, trying to get that wheel, but 53 swings across, so now no one's got that wheel. So they're 3 abreast. 55 pushes his way through. He's marked by 52. 53 notches in. Number 54 starting to kick now down the left-hand side. He's gaining slight momentum. 52 is going to go up the right. They're all kicking. They're all going for it. 55 with a great turn of pace. I don't know if I could have been wrong with my call with 52, and yeah, it appears I am. It appears I was. 55 gets it, followed by 53, then 52, then 54. So we'll go around now and we'll find the under 11s. I believe the under 11s and the under 9s have got to do this course. The under 11s, it'll be tough. The under 9s, it will be really tough. A hill like that for an 8-year-old is going to be brutal. So unlucky for the littlies is as the air's getting colder and the wet weather's closing in is when they'll be riding. So I come back around and we see the 11s lined up on the start line. Fairly decent field. I think from what I can see, it's one girl and then a whole bunch of boys. And then after them, we will have the under 9s. I believe there's 2 of them. So I don't know how many laps they would have, but I think that wouldn't be too many, as it's quite a difficult circuit. And the under 11s are underway. It's a pretty decent sized field. There goes the whistle, and we're racing. And the under 11s are going out really, really hard. And we see Sonny Morford do a fly around the outside, and he's just powering the big gear up this hill. And you can see it's just carnage behind as they stretch out and do a massive long line. Bigger gear, Whitfield. You need to sprint on the downhill. And as you can see, you've got Whitfield out the back, you've got Lee out the back. Yeah, we've got a Bundy rider here. And as we look down the hill, there's just gaps everywhere, left, right and centre. And Sonny Morford's gone off the front, and it's just ripped this bunch to pieces straight away. Haven't even completed one lap, and there's just people everywhere. So we have Whitfield, and we have Lee at the back, then we have Henderson Cunnington, then we have the Bundy rider, then we have Dixon, then we have rider 64. I'm going to scoot past these guys, so there's a big gap, and then we come across and there's rider 68. So we come across to rider 68, I believe that's Sam Venstra, and it is. So Sam's working really hard, he's looking behind him, but there's no point looking behind him, the gap is huge. He needs to get to the 2 riders in front of him there, which is another Bundy rider, and I can't see. These 2 riders here are working hard to try and get across to Sonny Morford, and Sonny Morford looks like he's just settled into a tempo, and that's it. And wow, these boys have got 6 laps to go, so that is quite a long race for some little legs there. And Sonny Morford's off the front. The Bundy rider, it looks like he is actually going to be the only one that can even keep Morford in sight. He looks over his shoulder, but the race is ahead of him with Morford. If he can punch it down this hill and get across to Morford, his day will be a lot easier. And Venstra has caught those riders and passed them on the hill, but the gap is very, very large. Some of these riders will probably definitely get lapped by Morford, and he's just powering that tiny gear down this hill and away. So, and as this race is unfolding, the rain is starting to come down now, so unlucky for the little kids, they have to race in these wet and wild conditions. So I'll bridge across to our race leader, and then I might wait at the top of the hill, and we'll see what these gaps in this race start looking like. So as you can see, I'm coming across. It's a massive gap between the first rider on the road and the second. There's the second rider all the way back there, and here's the first rider here. And he just looks like he's just settled into a tempo, and he's just going to ride that tempo and ride that tempo. Bottom lip hanging down, I can hear him huffing and puffing. He's working hard. By no means is this an easy ride, but he's just, so far his pace up the hill and his pace down the hill, everything just seems consistent. And that's Sonny Morford there, just powering away on that DBM Willier. So I'll swing up here and we'll have a look. So we've got Sonny Morford just going around the corner there. And as I look around, we have Milan Klein from Bundaberg. The gap's staying fairly consistent, so if he can just keep working and keep him in sight, he'll do well. We see Sam Vestra there. The gap between him and the Bundaberg rider is starting to come down. And then as we look around, there's a gap there after that to the next rider. That's rider 64. And then there's a gap back to a whole bunch of riders there. So there we see we've got rider 61, then we've got George on that's Evie Rose's old Cannondale, rider 66. Henderson Cunnington comes across to George, rider 66, and we see we've got Emily Dixon. Good work, Emily, keep going. And then pulling up the back end of our field here, we have Lee from the Ipswich Cycling Club. So as you can see, Morford just punching it like a madman straight out of the gate, has torn this bunch to smithereens, and there are just riders everywhere. We'll get moving now and we'll have a look around. I got some good battery. Good job, mate, just keep on going. Alright, so that was Lee we went past. He's our last rider on the road. And then we've come down the hill and we'll see that's a massive gap we've got to the next rider. And so we'll come across up over this hill, and the next rider is Emily Dixon there, and she's the only lady in the race, and she's out there fighting hard. Good work, Emily, keep going. And so there's Emily, that's our second last rider on the road. So now we look again. Sonny Morford has inflicted absolute carnage on this race. So we cruise across here and we have a bunch that are now working together. We can see George from Bundaberg, Henderson Cunnington from Balmoral, 67 I think is from Gold Coast. So these three are working together up the hill. 67 and 61 starting to be on struggle street. George moves around the outside of these two, and they just need to chase after him and hold his wheel and work together as a bunch. So we've got this bunch of three here working together. So we'll cruise on ahead. And as I come around the corner, I can't see another rider. So the gaps in this race are absolutely massive. Here we are, there's the next rider on the road. Like, look at these gaps. Hard day at the office for these little kids, so many of them been in no man's land. Good job, matey, keep it up. Just cruising around in no man's land, and then we can see there's a big gap between him, and I can see ahead of us Sam Venstra looking over his shoulder, wondering where the next rider is. I would say he's just hoping someone would catch him so he doesn't have to ride these laps by himself, but unfortunately the race is ahead of him. The gap between, I can see the Bundy rider now of Klein, the gap between Klein and Venstra is staying about the same. Venstra's not getting any further away, but he's certainly not getting any closer, which I don't care how old you are, it's never fun in a bike race to have that happen. So then we come across here to Klein, he's our second rider on the road. And as you can see, we can't even see our leader. Klein tucks aero down this descent, and he spins that little gear over. So effectively, bar three of the riders, most of them are riding around in no man's land. Good job, Milan. Keep going, mate. So we cruise across again, try and find our race leader, and I've come across the rider that we knew was our tail end of our race there. So the race leader is now lapped the back of the race. There's Lee, and then here we are, we're back across to our race leader. So our race leader has caught our last on road, and he's now mowing down another couple of athletes as he goes. His tempo's still pretty good, but you can see he's starting to feel his own pace now, because it's not quite what it was last time I saw him up the climb. So we're back with Morford again. This is our race leader, and he's now lapped about three riders from this field, and he's just ticking away again. He's not going to settle down till this race is over. He's just pushing. Spinning that little gear wildly down the hill. Look at those legs tick over. It's a really nice bike he's on too, a nice Willier. And DBM on there, one of the sponsors of this tour. Good to see new businesses coming into the sport and helping these kids have events. And yeah, it's I don't know what it's like for the athletes, but I'm in a jumper and a long sleeve shirt, and it's cold and it's a little bit wet, so it's feeling a little bit miserable today. And I'm starting to suspect that before this race is over, Morfitt may lap the majority of the field. He may not get places 2 and 3, but I suspect he's going to get the rest of them, because he's coming up on George and Henderson Cunnington from Bundaberg and Balmoral. So after that, I only think there's another 2 riders. So Morfitt's getting the bell now. You can hear him just breathing there. He's working really, really hard. So he comes around. He's going to go past George. George is looking around. Who's that? He thinks it might be a competitor, and it turns out it's the race leader. So the race leader, there's a bell lap here. The race leader's not going down this hill with as much gusto as we saw him go down with last time. We see George tucking aero there. The race leader just sitting back, figuring out whether he's going to pass on the right or the left, and he squeezes through on the right. George tries to come in behind him. George with a smile, but a slight protest that he's been lapped. And then we see Henderson Cunnington getting lapped as well, and Morfitt has taken this race with complete dominance. Good job, keep going, pick it up. Now I see someone ahead getting the bell for the last lap. Morfitt coming through now, so and Morfitt's just going to power to this victory. Total dominance of the race, and he's out the saddle and kicking up the hill, finishing strong. Whitfield, I think you might be finished, mate.
I'm not.
All right. What'd he say?
I'm not.
I think they just told him he's finished. So now we see the second rider on the road, Klein from Bundaberg, sprinting up the hill for the finish. And then we see Emily Dixon and rider 67 behind there, and it's just a long line of bodies strewn out across this circuit. It's a as I said previously, Morfitt absolutely tore it to pieces. Hannah Walters there with her classic 6-7 thing she likes to say. Yeah, she knows it annoys me. And well, that race was just pure carnage. Well, that was brutal.
Yeah.
And there's Georgia Dowling. As I said in the commentary earlier today, if you ask her, she'll tell you she hates hills. Yeah. See, she's looking right now because her legs had to carry her up some hills.
I have a cramp in my foot.
They didn't break you off, but you kept getting back on. I was kind of waiting for it, and I'm like, I think she might dummy spit it soon and just go nut, but no, you kept fighting back on.
Yep.
So now we're live streaming you giggling. It's still live. Now we got Paddy Richardson there with a Gumby mark on the outside of his left calf. You did good this weekend, Paddy.
Yes, thank you.
You're in the mix. Still look over your shoulder too much, but. So, if you look at how that was for the under 11s and how hard that hill was, I'm looking at these under 9s and they're literally half the size. I don't actually know how they're going to get up this hill. Georgie, do you think the under 9s are going to get up this hill? The 11s were having a hard time. And I've looked at the 9s and they're literally half the size. How many laps have they got? Really? Brutal. Actually, the under 9 field is huge. It looks like there's some riders out there to help give them a nudge up the hill, maybe.
Oh, where they go up the hill? Near the start line. I see you.
Go Charlotte! Go Charlotte!
And our under 9s are underway. So they're spinning mightily, these tiny little gears on these tiny little bikes, little 20-inch bikes up this hill. And we've got some riders here coming to give them a hand.
Come on, keep pushing. Keep pushing, you're nearly there. Come on. Poppy, all the way to the top, all the way to the top.
So there's a Bundaberg rider off the front at the moment, and then we've got some stragglers here. And they're going to have a hard time getting to the top of this hill. So we have some under 17 and under 15 ladies helping these younger kids. And then I'll go past Poppy, she's had to get off and walk, and we have another rider here that's had to hop off and walk because this hill might as well be a mountain for these kids. And then I come around, we've got little Freya there on a really gnarly little bike with some cool little rims on it. So she's coming down the climb. It's a big hill. They're all going to be very careful. So we have rider 76 here just taking it nice and easy down the hill. I'm not going to pass her because it'll give her the fright of her life, or his. And then once we're down, I will safely pass and see where the rest of our race is. The other thing about those last two riders going up the hill I noticed was they had flat pedals on, so that climb on flat pedals would have been so hard. Oh, look at the cadence on this little one. Absolutely hammering it. All right, I'm going to get past on the little tiny Fuji. That looks like an 18, not even a 20. All right. As before, massive gaps. That's what happens with the littler kids. So we'll come across to the front. We've got a couple riders here. These will be the riders that might have clip-ins, because I tell you what, a hill like that on flat pedals when you're like 7 years old would be so hard. So we've got 74 there, ticking away. As I come along up the right here, because they're all riding to the left, we have Charlotte Uri out the saddle and trying to get up this climb. There's Charlotte Uri there on the Giant, just struggling up this climb. And now we have a young fella on a orange bike, number 75, and then we have a Bundaberg rider, I believe is part of the Klein family from Bundaberg, slogging it out over this hill. So I think this is that the front two? I think this is our front two riders here. There's Charlotte Uri back there. She's sitting in third at the moment. There's another rider behind her, but I think she might be able to hang on to that position of third. We have our front two riders here at the moment. Look at the cadence on this Bundy rider trying to get down the hill. We got the older riders, the under 17 riders, giving these little ones some support, which is great to see. And Klein from Bundaberg gets back across to the leader. So you see, when they're younger, they don't quite have the confidence to sit on other people's wheels yet, especially if they don't know the other person. They're used to they don't do a lot of riding, and when they do, it's either by themselves or maybe with mum and dad or an older sibling, someone that they trust. So they tend to sit off the wheels here and out of the draft, and it's just a race of horsepower and attrition. And ahead of us, I could see those younger riders now with flat pedals walking up the hill with some older riders chatting to them. So hard hill. So the Bundy rider goes all the way to the left. They're making the course longer for themselves. Rider 75 passes rider 71, so a bit stronger on the climb. 3 laps to go. That must feel like forever when you're like 7 years old, especially with this hill. As I look in the mirror, the riders in position 3 and 4 are actually starting to bridge that gap. So there they are, working hard. There's a lap rider there coming up, and there's Charlotte Uri. I don't know if I quite got her in shot there, but she's just around the corner. So they're going down the hill there. Lap rider there, little tiny Poppy on the little 20-inch school. Then we look back. So this is our battle for third here between these two riders. We have Charlotte Uri from Hamilton, and I don't know what club 74 is from, but I'm going to assume Rats or Gold Coast. So they go down the hill. As I look around again to see who's next in our race, the gap is actually fairly substantial to the rest of our bunch. So I'll go down the hill now and see if I can pick them up on the other side. Alright, we'll cut through the middle here. Great facility down here. It's really good for doing various races. It's also really good for coaching and coaching skills. And as I come across, we can see our first two riders, the lap rider riding along with them. I don't know, and there's some other riders there going up the hill now. They're spread out all over the course. So we've got Vaughan and Gustafson helping this young rider here on the hill brick. And then we've got our two leaders ahead, and then there's a couple other riders back there a little further. 2 laps to go for most riders here. So she's had to get off and walk. We see our rider number 3. Good job, Charlotte. Keep going. And then rider number 4. I'll squeeze around the outside of Charlotte. Come up on rider 76 again. They're just hard on the brakes. They're not confident to go too fast down this hill, and who could blame them? Has a look over the shoulder, see where the competition is. It's just a motorbike. Squeeze past them. Tiny little Fuji. And I come across to the Bundaberg rider coming past the Gold Coast rider of Freya, and then that lead rider of number 75. Tiny Gold Coast rider on that really decked out little frog she's got there. It's got, I don't know where they got those wheels, but they're really cool. And then we've got our front two riders ahead of us. So I don't know if they're on their bell lap or they're getting their bell. And then we have our Gold Coast rider there. So I don't know if this is for the finish of the bell. There's a bell in the comms hand, so perhaps this is for the bell. Yeah, it's the bell now. Number 70 working hard to get up the hill here. I don't know where our third and fourth rider of Uri and the other rider were. The gap's blown back out again. As fatigue sets in, we have the rider from Bundaberg here in front of us going down the hill, and then 74, 75, I think it is, ahead of us, that same rider that's been first on track all day. And I'll turn around here. And here we are to the finish of the tail end of our group right now with their escorts. So now we'll turn around and I'll get the finish for everyone else. So the Bundy rider caught and passed the other rider, but it looks like she's had a mechanical. How unlucky can you be? Because she fought back to get to him, she'd passed him, and so he's going to take the victory. I don't know what happened, whether she dropped a chain or... Good job, buddy. So Amelia Klein from Bundaberg will come in for second. She'd actually caught the rider that ahead of her that had dropped her, and
Well done. It's okay.
yeah,
It's okay.
looks
These
like
things happen.
the chain came off.
Yeah. You still came for it? Oh, you come back for the girls, yeah.
So just terrible luck for the Bundaberg rider there, because she caught back up and got in front and looked like she may win it. It's hard to tell, but bad luck, the chain came off and She still hangs on to second. A great ride for a little kid on such a big course. And you see the Gold Coast rider coming to the finish there. A great ride. It's a really cool bike.
Well done, you two.
Then we have another finish there, and then we have Charlotte Uri coming through in the background there for third place. So Charlotte will be our third place rider, I think. I don't know if anyone else, it's hard to keep track of them on the laps. And then I think this should be our fourth place rider. And there's another rider yet to come. That may be our last rider out on course, as the back end of the race would have been finished up a little bit earlier. Oh, he's struggling now, he's struggling now. I think someone should run out and give him a bit of a nudge. Luckily, they're not clip-ins, they're flat shoes, so he's able to just put his foot down. Just walk it. Jump off and walk it. Oh, they get back on, they pedal. The line so far away. And that's the race done.
I think you ran up that hill quicker than I could cycle up that, by the way.
And for kids so small, that's a brutal race. And that concludes the racing for this junior tour. There will be more prezos to do. I need to get the camera back to people doing prezos. Oh, I missed it.
I would have awarded a prize.
I got a water bottle before over there, but I can't get a football.
Yeah.
You know the gate over there at the straight? The bunch is coming around, the water bottles just rolled through the gate onto the road. And I've just kind of steered over and given it a kick. And I looked around to see if it was going to roll back out, and it turned sideways and stuck in at the end of the fence. So
Elliot's,
that worked.
Dog toys around the yard.
Oh. Wait, I gotta get the camera back for prezos. Where is everyone for presentations? Tomorrow, where's Simon?
Hi.
That's still alive. Where's Simon? Because we'll have to set this up for prezos, won't we?
Yes, he was just up watching the last of the under nines.
That was brutal for under nines. There you go. Oop.
Where's the tripod? Probably on the table for now. I'm not sure actually.
How are you going?
You're good, Tamara.
So they're different sizes here in case I guess they don't fit. I assume. Simon.
I'll go grab the tripod.
There's a screw to hold it on the tripod.
Just prepping everything for our presentations for stage 5, our GC awards. Some very cool trophies, and if you're wondering about the shape of the trophies, that is the shape of the crit track here at Gold Coast Cycle Centre.
Need that now. Tons of battery.
Just with the overall to under 17 girls, the results are not quite correct on the live results. So just because it had to be like a tie break based on the time trial or whatever, and it didn't quite.
Oh, it's not showing the right order, is it?
Not on the results because it wasn't loaded correctly in the system, and so they've had to manually do it. So I just need to see who these people are. So Hannah won overall, and then Matilda Taylor, and then Sky. But I think it might show Hannah and then Sky. So let me just see. Are these Heath Cleary's? And is this Heath Cleary?
No, this is Steve. He is not here today, I think.
But this is obviously pretty small here. You can have a look at like what the heck is that? No duck, and then I went, that is the dreadstone.
It's the shape
That
of
is
the...
Nerang.
And Luke was like, oh my god, that's amazing.
You like it?
Yeah,
Might have been my idea.
I did. It's very interesting.
He's done a bloody good job. I love them.
Amazing. So, let me just go and check the results. So, sorry, your name's Steve.
Steve, hi.
Hi, Nanette. Nice to meet
Nice to meet you.
Are you a sponsor?
No, I have no affiliation with anybody except I'm friends with Mel, and I do some MC work for some other events, but not cycling. So I am.
Is that right? Okay, thank you. So, under 17 women, I just want to see what the GC says at the end of this. So, that's the stage results time. Hannah Walters, Matilda Taylor, and then Sky Cuthbertson is actually in third and not Elise Moore. See how they're on the same time? So on the count back, it was actually Sky and not Elise.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go and check stage 4 because I want to see Sky got third in that,
yes.
Elise got fourth, and it always comes down to the time trial. And the way it's been set up in the timing system
just so like the algorithm. Yeah, okay.
Correct, and that's why. So actually Sky wins and not Elise for the third place.
The third place.
Yeah.
In the GC.
In the GC.
Got it.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll do them early so it'll be fresh.
Yeah, that's right. We'll do it first.
No worries. Now we just need like microphones. right in your ear, Hannah. We can probably move it out. Do you want to? Whose music is it?
It's good for now, yeah, while we
Get organised.
it'll stop the music when you start talking, doesn't it?
Went there first.
Yeah, we can do aeroplane in just a second, sweetheart. I'll just hurry. I'll be 1 minute, okay? Hurry, just get the spike over it. Yeah, that's our umbrella. Yeah, the step one. What are we waiting for? I don't know. What are we waiting for?
Simon, I think.
Just a tip, Francis, but we can start at stage 5.
Okay, but should we turn the music?
Yeah, let's make the music.
So Mel, we'll do all of stage 5 for all age groups and then come back and do GC.
Yeah.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome to our presentations. We're going to do our stage 5 presentations first.
Actually, we should probably do the under 11 boys time trial prezzo. We didn't get to do that earlier.
We're going to start with our under 11 boys time trial, stage 4 for Newnham scaffolding. We didn't have the results this morning. We were ready to process. So in third place in the under 11 boys time trial, Sam Veenstra from RATS CC. In second place, Milan Klein from Bundaberg. And your TT champion, Sonny Morford from the Gold Coast.
Yes, honey. Yeah, we can do that.
Just give it to the boys.
That's so worth it.
Tamara, do we need to do the 11 girls? Was the 11 girls? No, that's all sorted.
Then we'll go now to that.
Oh my god, this is adorable.
Actually, there was no Evie. The next one. Oh my god, Sunny. I'm just
Oh
going
my
to
god, can I find one?
You dropped the thing.
All right, we're going to move on to our DBM Kermesse. Our 17 boys in third place, Harrison Dowling. In second place, Cruz Kemps. And your champion in stage 5, Bryn McDonald from Fraser Coast. Harrison from Hamilton Wheelers in third, Cruz from Bundaberg in second, and Bryn from Fraser Coast.
Okay, so we're going to take. We're just going to the back of the queue. Emily, oh wow, these are great. I'll send them. Hey, puppy,
Please don't make me fall, Emily, please.
Do really? You have to go to the queue, go to the queue, and if you get gold, you're lucky. I get the nuts.
They're very whatever the queue is.
Well done to our 17 boys. 17 girls in the Kermesse brought to you by DBM. In third place, Matilda Taylor from Hamilton Wheelers.
I love the big DVM sign.
Second place, Hannah Walters, also from Hamilton Wheelers. And your stage 5 winner was Elise Vaughan from Balmoral.
Yeah, Hannah.
Okay, then you go to the back.
Oh my god, oh, the fluo green. Oh my god, the fluo has to go forever. It's so big.
We were worried you're going to get a big head from winning, so
At least now we needed to our heads here.
You just gotta tighten it like a...
15 boys, stage 5, third place, Patrick Richardson from Balmoral.
Yeah, Patty.
In second place, from Fraser Coast, Jake Perkins.
I'll do the hats off. Oh, I gotta take this off.
And your winner of stage 5 for DBM from Ipswich, Ethan Lee.
Yes, I'll do it.
Don't do that either. Okay, off you go. Bronze, silver, and hat. Oh, you started out. I was zoning out.
First Bo zoned out, and now you zone out.
Yeah, I think he needs to one person to
Yeah. Go there a bit too small.
we just queue up and go.
15 girls. In third place, Hannah Di Giorgio. In second place, Bo Morford. And your DBM Kermesse champion was Adele Dixon from the Gold Coast. Our under 13 boys, stage 5 DBM Kermesse champions. In third place, Edson Arthur from Hamilton Wheelers. Again, the loudest cheer of the day. Banging the boards. Second place, Peter Marland. And your champion was Archie Hawkins from Fraser Coast. That's as excited as under 13 boys get.
Wait, let's see if this jacket will fit me. Yeah? See if Bo's jacket fits me.
It probably will, but it's going to be skin tight. It's supposed to be like skin tight.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well done, boys. Our under 13 girls champion was Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington from Balmoral. She's collecting her stage 4 medal and stage 5. Top step, Evie. You know where it is. receiving her medal for the Newnham Scaffolding time trial this morning as well. Our under 11 boys in third place, Sam Veenstra from Rats CC. In second place, Milan Klein from Bundaberg Cycling Club. And your champion, Sonny Morford, doing the sponsors proud.
This camera plays.
Our under 11 girls stage 5 champion, Emily Dixon from the Gold Coast. Our under 9 boys DBM Kermesse podium in third place, Will Veenstra from Rat CC. In second place, Harry Billing from Gold Coast Cycling Club. And taking the win to stage 5, Max Veenstra, also from Rat Cycling Club. Awesome effort getting up that hill 5 times, boys.
I'll take this. I just took this medal. Oh, you
Just waiting for our results to scroll up. In the meantime, just a shout out to our hosts, Gold Coast Cycling Club. Put your hands together for all our volunteers in our committee for the hard work they've done. We just died.
You got the results.
I'm gonna end up handing all the medal for me.
The hamster's spinning. Are we on to 2Cs now, are we?
No, we're
The under 9 girls, stage 5. And what?
It's not loading. What's going on?
Oh, I know Freya got third. Oh, yeah, so hang on.
Charlotte Urry.
She got second, Freya got third, and
Amelia.
Amelia Klein got first.
I think the girls know better than our results are telling us. Here we go, we got it up. Freya Kumaro in third place. Sorry for the delay. In second place, Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. And Amelia Klein from Bundaberg Cycling Club, taking first. Do you want to say anything at all, Simon, at any point?
I'll do the Tim Francis at the end.
Okay. Do you want me? Oh, I'm back on.
I'll get the under 11 girls ready for
Oh, we're going to... No, we've already done...
GC.
We're on to GC, and we'll start with the 17s.
No, we'll start with the young ones who go up, I guess. Which end have we got? Yeah, because they had the under 9s. Oh yeah, where's Maddie?
All right, we're going to roll into our GC awards now. We're actually going to start with the little ones while we've still got their attention. In third place,
The girls or the boys?
in the girls, Freya Kumaro from Gold Coast Cycling Club. In second place, Charlotte Uri from Hamilton Wheelers. And with maximum points, Amelia Klein from Bundaberg Cycling Club.
No, we're going next week.
Big thanks to HC Science for sponsoring the Gold Coast Junior Tour. And you can see the champion's jersey.
Might have the
9 boys. In third place, Will Veenstra. In second place, Max Veenstra. Both the boys from Rats Cycling Club. And your 2026 champion is Harry Billing from the Gold Coast Cycle Club. We've got some backups.
Give me the 3X. Give me the 3XS.
Sorry.
Great job, buddy.
Well done, Harry.
Under 11 girls.
Yep. Yeah, that was easy, yep. Our under 11 girls, HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour champion Emily Dixon from the Gold Coast Cycling Club.
Oh, yeah.
Can you say it?
So if you're wondering about the shape of the trophy, that is a reflection of your track here today.
Made by HC Science.
It is actually made by our partner, event sponsor, HC Signs. So shout out to the guys for bringing Simon's dream to reality. In third place in the 11 boys, Sam Veenstra from Nerang Cycling Club. Second place in the GC, Milan Klein from Bundaberg. And with maximum points, your GC champion, Sonny Morford from Gold Coast Cycling Club. Your under 13 girls champion from Balmoral Cycling Club, Evie Rose Henderson Cunnington.
I begged my dad, I just said to my dad, I'm going to be this and then I'm just going to put him by my bedside and see my dad without staying. If anybody uses it, then we get
Your 13 boys in an incredibly tight competition. In third place, Edson Arthur from Hamilton Wheelers. In second place from Fraser Coast, Archie Hawkins. And your champion from Sunshine Coast, Peter Marlin.
Are you allowed on the velodrome?
Moving on to the 15 girls. In third place from Gold Coast Cycling Club, Hannah DeGiorgio. I beg your pardon, sorry, it's Adele Dixon, sorry. Reading out the stage. Adele Dixon, third place. It's the rookie guy's fault. In second place from Hamilton Wheelers, Summer Sterren. And your HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour champion, Beau Morford from the Gold Coast Cycling Club.
I'll go get it. Ethan.
It's small size.
Yeah, I might.
Your 15 boys in third place from Balmoral, Patrick Richardson. In second place, Jake Perkins from Fraser Coast. And your HC Signs Gold Coast Junior Tour champion for the 15 boys from Ipswich, Ethan Lee. Just 7 seconds separating top two in that race.
Siblings are matching again. No. Oh. Curse him.
I had the next size I needed, but I was.
We need a photo with the jacket and the jersey. And the hat. Ooh, you guys match with the hat. Huh? You guys have the same hat. Who? You and Sonny. No, he has a red hat. He has. Oh wait, she was fine. He covered him so he back away.
On points. It's not on time, it's on points. What can't you say?
What's this?
For the
Arrow.
I'll just
No, what's the first one of the season? No, but it's the first
yeah,
one.
but they do points, not time. It's points for each stage.
Let's just not worry about it.
All right, our 17 girls in third place. On a countback, Sky Cuthbertson from Sunshine Coast sneaks in. In second place, from Hamilton Wheelers, Matilda Taylor. And your champion for 2026 from Hamilton Wheelers, Hannah Walters.
This is the biggest size we have. Bryn's not huge. We don't have a big yeah,
Our 17 men in third place from Gold Coast, Riley Dixon. In second place from Hamilton Wheelers, Harrison Dowling. And your champion for 2026, the HC Science Gold Coast Junior Tour from Fraser Coast, Bryn McDonald. Doing the trophy.
Oh, yeah.
Is that your friend?
But yes.
Don't touch it.
Alright, that brings
brings us to we've got our final presentation for the Gold Coast Junior Tour, which is the Tim Francis Memorial Trophy. So this is given to a rider that's just given their all to make their racing better. Not necessarily the fastest rider, sometimes it is, but just someone who's made it exciting, has given it everything, and has really impressed our jury of selectors. Tim Francis was a original club member of the Gold Coast Cat before we moved clubs and everything, so and he did a lot for junior development and funneling kids through to get to Europe and stuff like that. So he, really put the effort in where it counted. And this year's winner is going to a young man who's been given everything. Full gas every time he gets on the circuit, gives it his all, and it's Harry Billy.
Get that gluten away.
That concludes our presentation for today. Thanks all very much for coming. Our volunteers, officials, comms did an amazing job this weekend, so our competitors were phenomenal. Steve and Zane, who was running the commentary and riding the monos, got some live stream footage, so some great on the internet for us, and should be able to have a look at that afterwards, it'll be on YouTube. And thanks everyone, see you at a tour soon.
Yeah, is one issue.
That's okay.
Don't run away with it.
Hey, what's this? Good job, man.
Thanks, Matty.
No, thank you, Steve. Appreciate it, mate.
Good luck with it.
Will do. No, you too.
Yeah, it sounds promising. I'd love to make it. Yeah, good luck with your marathon. 1 month to go, 4 weeks to go. I actually did a long run this morning before I came here. Good, how are you?
Just doing us.
Here we go.
Hot dog, soba, or burger?
You want one of those ones? I reckon that one looks the nicest. What do you think? Oh, she just got a sausage sandwich, so just $2. Hey, Bo, can you just tell your folks I had to go? I'll see ya.
You missed, there was a Hamilton photo.